Oh, he hits and sticks.
Trying to go over it. And he hits it! Great shot by Marco! Oh, he just slid down the court.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lowellville, Ohio, the Mount Carmel Society Italian Festival. We're kicking things off with the first game of the Friday night bracket, MVR versus Pope Saints. Some familiar names and some familiar faces here in our first matchup of the evening. This stream is brought to you by the Bocce Bros and the United States Bocce Federation, our gold sponsor of the weekend. My name is Dante Lovell of the Bocce Brothers. I'll be here all weekend bringing you live commentary and live action at the Italian Festival. The air is thick, it is warm, it is muggy. We do not recommend going out of your house, but if you are, you might as well stop down in Lowellville at the Italian Festival. Thank you so much to Kentucky Frank for all that he does, swinging by with some deliveries here. Thank you to Mike Romeo, Giuliano, David Gagliano. Hands are being shook. The coin toss is had, and we are about to kick things off. Brian Polance leading things off out of Cleveland, Ohio. He's playing on Pope Saints. He's going to start the ball about 3/4 of the way down the court. And that's how you like to start a tournament off. This is the Friday night bracket. 2 teams advance in each bracket. We have brackets starting Wednesday into Thursday, Friday, Saturday morning. Top 2 teams from each bracket come back Saturday afternoon. And we end things Saturday night here. So MVR steals point right away. Tony D'Onofrio out of the Cleveland Hellhounds OBL team. Tony D'Onofrio, local here to Youngstown, Ohio. Well, for those of you who don't know where Lowellville is at, it is near Youngstown, a town over, 3 blocks away. not far from Lorenzino's, St. Anthony's, MVR, and many, many other bocce venues across the Mahoning Valley here. We do have a couple other sponsors we have to shout out throughout the stream, and the stream cannot be possible without them, so be sure to support them. We got Gem Bocce, Tactical Protection and Surveillance, Prime Net, and Brew Lounge Beer Company. We'll dive more into those as the game progresses. First blood, 1-0 Pope Saints. Games to 12 here. All weekend long, winners and losers bracket. We have cameras on all courts. So down here at the bottom court, we have the unit, Eric, Nelson's Ledge versus Breyer uphill. Some familiar faces there. Bo Wetzel, Don Monterelli, Nate Kirk. My cousin, Joe Lovell, new to the game, only 5 months in, dipping his toe into a big boy tournament here. Let's get back to the main court. Timmy Wilson rolling deep in the queue. This is a back wall live tournament, meaning everything goes, everything is in. Unless it comes out and hits the concrete. Come on down to the fest if you feel like stepping outside. We know it's not recommended, but if you are, what better place to do it than down in the hill in Lowellville, Ohio? Watch the baby doll dance. Many of you have asked what that is, and I wish I had more information, and I do tonight. We're going to give you a little peek of what's going on with that baby doll dance as the stream progresses. We might have a live stream on it. We've done it before. So MVR, after one miss from Joey Cassis, 2 not-so-good balls by Wes. And Joey's going to like this one. Right next to the Paulino, but nice little window for Frank Popio in the blue headband. Frank Popio, known for the iconic headband. Ooh, that's a miss and a half. That's a foot and a half left. Frank Popio lines up again, and he hits it out. That's the beauty of 2 balls on each side. You have a chance to make up for your mistakes, and Frank Popio does so. Sitting 1, I believe, but it's a chance for 2 right now, possibly 3. Timmy Wilson, also a Ohio Bocce League player, playing for the Youngstown Flash. Two times, 3-0 ball game. You hear the band, the Italian band in the background. This is the party day of the festival. I'm definitely going to have to find a substitute here for at least 10, 20 minutes so I can walk the grounds and take it all in. And recommend you do the same. See Paulino on the top left of your screen on the court. A little back and forth action. I have to give one recommendation. There's plenty of places to check out while you're here at the Lowellville Italian Fest, but none other than Baby Nico's. It's right next to the bocce court. Find the broadcast booth, and it's right next to the broadcast booth where I'm sitting. Sandwiches, hot peppers, delicious. Who said he didn't like it? For a reason, ball stayed on the back wall. Slow start here for MVR. This is a team that is known to stay in it, if you will. Hard to take down.
Shot's still there. His same shot's still there. Just back door. No, do your regular. I don't want you not being accurate. I want you to be accurate.
So after all that, 1 point for Pope Saints. Again, 4-0 ball game. You know what's funny though? Six nothing ball game. MVR needs to find some magic here to just put a little stop to the bleeding. More than capable of doing it. It's a heck of a ball, whether it's point or not. It's still an all right ball. It's going to force MVR to think about it now. Do they shoot now that they have a close ball? The issue with that is their ball's behind the red ball. So it's possible of a ricochet. Small chance.
Probably have too many. You should give some away.
Pope Saints going to try to make multiples here. That one zooming on by. Tony D'Onofrio, excuse me. He just rolled, and just like Brian Polance. Did he switch his rolling style to mimic his partner? Tony, did you change your rolling style just for this tournament? All right. So confirmed, Tony D'Onofrio did change his rolling style to mimic Brian's, but not at this tournament. It was prior. He's been doing this. Two times for red. Oh, one time? One red. 7-0 ball game. Games of 12. Timmy Wilson going to try to lead off here and put a beauty in. They've been going very long on these Pauline throws. That one looks a little long. That one looks short. So after, just when you think a window might be open for MVR, they shut it on themselves. West's going to try to go for the bump, maybe make two. He'll be happy with one regardless, and it is one for MVR, one green. Timmy Wilson going to try to make up for his first roll. That's a little long. I don't think that's going to be a point. Frank Popio with his patented lay down. Is he going to sell it, though? Even now it might be two. Okay. So two for MVR. 2-1 right now. MVR being the team with 2 balls back while they sit 2. So a chance for a bigger frame here for MVR. Quick conversation. So last ball for Pope Saints, and they're going to elect to roll in. And more than rolling, that looks like a firm bump off of that green, and it misses. It clips it, actually, and it may have clipped it just enough to slow it down. Let's see what the verdict is. So 2 for MVR right now. Joey Cassis, owner of the MVR, home of the Carmstrong tournament, looking to make 3, and he does with a beautiful ball. So good recovery frame and a way to stop the bleeding for MVR after 7 unanswered from Pope Saints, bringing in the ball game to a 7-3 match. So they're going to have to retoss the Polino. It has to be a foot off the rail to start the frame. You get 1 chance at the Polino. People are pouring in now that work is over. It's Friday night. The feeling's right down here in Lowellville, Ohio.
Dude, so yeah, and I plugged the heck. I thought you were living. I'm going back to the house.
7-3 ball game. Game's at 12. Mike Iamiri was by last night. Or excuse me, not Mike Iamiri. Mike Mancini. Tuning it off here with a great hit. The ball's about 1.5 feet away. Breyer uphill beating Nelson's ledge on the other court. So just when you think that MVR is putting together a little bit of a comeback, Pope Saints piles it back on. 10-3 ball game, on the verge of a victory. 2 more points needed. It's just not MVR's game. In a tough first matchup, there's no easy matchups also in these little brackets. You're going to run into good teams quick. We'll have special guest judge Jack Durkin on the commentating this evening, alongside yours truly. Frank Pope, you're going to line this up, and you might as well. They're up 3 balls. The one, kind of the golden rule when you're up that many balls. A good pickoff, but it ends up moving their red out, so green's going to be sitting 1. But it opens it up for one of the better rollers in the Mahoning Valley area, Timmy Wilson. Now they're debating whether they should hit or roll because, again, that's the math involved. 2-1. You have the hammer. Ooh, it's going to roll just out. I don't believe it does it. Green point. Let's see if we can hear what they're saying here. All right, so they're going to go for the roll. It's 1-1 now. Frank Pope with the last ball for Pope Saints. Going to try to make some magic happen here. Looks like a good speed. Looks like a good speed, and it is. Great point. This is going to force a shot from Joey Cassis. Joey Cassis with a clean pick out. 10-4 ball game. Tony D'Onofrio with a clean hit. Tony D'Onofrio joined the broadcast late last night for the final game of the evening, for the Thursday bracket, for some color commentary. Brian Polance, board member of the United States Bocce Federation. Something to be noted, and we'll definitely have him on the broadcast today to talk a little bit about the USBF, some of the changes that have occurred over the last few months, years, and what's in the future, what the future holds for the USBF and bocce in America. Clean hit with the underhand shot. Does he get the break? And he does not. Mr. Judge Jack Durkin in the house, and I think he's going to bless us with his presence today when he's ready. Whenever. All right, so let me go ahead and get the second mic ready for our boy here, and we'll get things kicked off. It's a 10-4 ball game right now, and Pope Saints is holding point right now. This is going to be tough for MVR. Get a good view for it, you folks. And that's the ball game, folks. 12-4 ball game. Good start for Pope Saints. Tough first matchup for both teams. Pope Saints getting the best of them to start off the match, and they can just use that momentum to carry it off. Next up, we have Mount Carmel Bar versus Sweep the Leg, and we'll be back in just a moment. Check, 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 check. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you, sir.
Can you hear me? I'm just gonna fix you up real quick. Right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the broadcast. This is Dante Level, the Bocce Bros, and we deliver on our promises here. We've been building up the hype. We got him here. We had to pay a little extra. We had to get him a N95 mask to beat the to beat the fog here. Just kidding.
I'm wondering who got the extra.
Yeah. Judge Durkin, how are you, sir?
Good, Dante. Great to be here.
Yeah, thank you.
We've been talking about this for years. I told Gina, and it's wonderful to finally be on the mic with you.
Right. And I mean, we had that one infamous mid-court interview with you and Chris that I always watch every year, which is literally just a great clip in general about family and what this festival means to you guys, and how it kind of brought you guys here.
Absolutely.
And now look at it. We're on the broadcast. We're here for another year, and we have a wonderful festival ahead of us.
You played last night?
I did, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If you want to call it playing, we played. Me,
Same
Billy
with us.
Batters, Dom Maveni, and Anthony Frabata.
So we always say the roster looks great.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah. On paper.
On
Looks
paper,
great.
it looks really good.
But here it don't matter anymore. Everyone's good nowadays.
You know what? I was thinking about it today, and we talk about it all the time, but there is so much parity in this game anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And, we have the elite and the teams that repeat in so many different tournaments. But this court, especially the outside one,
man.
will humble
Yes.
you.
Without a doubt.
It's sometimes I feel bad for the spectators because I think they come to watch somebody who knows how to play.
Right. Yeah, and they see like, what? Aren't you supposed to get close?
Isn't it a 5-foot ball?
It's
Yeah.
challenging, and not that it's an awful court. That's not what we're saying when we say
No,
that.
no.
It's just it's different than the one inside, and it's different than the one you play every week, probably.
Exactly. There's a crown in the middle,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a very fine line within inches.
Local teams have a better chance, without a doubt.
They truly do.
More than ever.
Yes.
More than ever. All right, final frame of the down and back practice. We have Mount Carmel bar versus sweep the leg. All right, and while we're here, we might as well give a shout out to our sponsors. So we really appreciate you for, one, reaching out and being a part of the community. The main sponsor of the weekend, the United States Bocce Federation, the USBF. And then we have our silver sponsors, Gem Bocce, Tactical Protection and Surveillance, PrimeNet, and then Brew Lounge, Beer and Company. Thank you all.
Dante, did Pope Saints win that first one?
They did.
Okay.
Pretty handily, too. Pretty handily. They jumped on them quick and just kind of continued that.
That's a nice team.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
So I see we have Kentucky, Frank, and Misha who took the trip up.
I love it.
Right?
I love it. Nothing like a married couple who play hard, play well, competitive, and obviously great people.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking to Mike and Hawley, and they were set to play in the tournament, I guess, up in Ashtabula, and opted for that over this one, and it was canceled at the last minute.
Really?
And they were fortunate to get into this one, so I think they're playing. But, again, talk about tradition and Lowellville Festival,
Right.
and it's about so much more than bocce, but
Is this the first official announcement? He's retiring next year.
That's what I heard. That's the rumor. That's the rumor. I mean, we're gonna have to bring, after the official retirement, bring you on full time.
we can talk about that.
Yeah. I'll talk to our treasurer, Anthony Cugini, if you're listening. See what we have. A couple more sponsors.
We need to work on those.
So Michael Lucente with a great first ball, but it doesn't last long here. Let us know in the comments if there's any audio issues or video issues. We'll try our best to accommodate you, the viewer. A little down and back shot.
Great shot.
Right next to the Polino.
We were talking earlier, Dante, there's some people on this squad that I am not familiar with.
And I have a feeling we're going to have to get familiar with them.
Of course,
by
I
some
know.
of these shots I'm seeing.
Isn't that the truth? I had the opportunity to play with Scott Allpeter, who I know is one of the owners up in Chicago.
Yes.
In their new league. So we traveled up to the Chicharo Club in Toronto.
Great club, by the way.
Phenomenal
Fast courts,
experience.
love it, though.
It's the first time that I've ever played on 90-foot courts.
Really?
And I thought Malasani was fast.
Oh, my God.
They
Did you have fun on court 4?
have to tell people about court 4.
Yeah, everyone, I know about it because I played 4 games on it in last year's PRV singles tournament I played in. It's and it humbled me the first game. I'd lost 12-0 to Benedetto from California, and then I think I won my next 2 games on it.
You adjust.
Yeah, no
But,
doubt.
but for those who've never been there, unfortunately, court 4 sits right next to the parking lot, and they did not anticipate the harsh winters and spring where the inside of the court shifted with the parking lot.
It's crazy.
And there's a slope down to the back right.
Yeah.
And it's literally traveling, 6 feet?
I mean, easy.
Yeah, easy.
But, hey, you know what it's going to do, though. That's
As you said, first game, you adjust. We played a team that just came off of it, and I think our score was similar. We scored the first point and then didn't score again.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough.
But people are so welcoming. It was a great experience.
Was that PRV or that was an open
that
tournament?
was open.
Open tournament? Okay.
Back wall dead, of course, as you were
Yes,
talking
yes.
about. But
Thank you for catching that.
yeah, I did indeed.
The 3 variations.
And I know that you've been working on your PRV.
You know, I don't know if working on it's the way to put it, but I enjoy playing it. I only play once a year if a nationals is being held and I'm able to attend. I really don't get any chance to practice. I throw volos all the time, like when I'm throwing around on the court back home. I'm gonna throw volos all the time just because it's fun and
Yes.
I'm not really focusing on practicing. No, but I just stay sharp. I like to throw them. But one moment here. This is on right here. This is on downstairs.
Carmel's right here, right now.
And what was I talking about, Jack?
In fact, I saw you at Lorenzino's, and you were working on your game because I think you were getting ready to go up to that invitational
so there you up
wait. At Bocce Social.
Yes. So there you go. Yeah. So anytime, like when it comes around that time of the year, I'll try to just hone my rules knowledge, because that's really what it is, knowing when and what not. It's just a slightly different game to call. More of it's the same. It's the
I don't
same
fully
game.
understand it.
Would love to talk to you. Would love to have you ask me questions, because it's really just how I put it, pooled, no slop,
You called it 8-ball.
8-ball.
On a bocce court.
Yeah, just
where
like,
you call your shot.
Yeah, call your shot, and if you accidentally bump, you just have to tell the ref if you're rolling. If you're rolling, just don't bump a ball more than 70 centimeters.
Okay, and
that's
they have that tool that measures that exactly.
Yeah, it goes like 3 clicks, which is like 70 centimeters, 40 centimeters, and like 90, I don't know, whatever else.
And that's why you see in PRV, where you don't see it in the normal game, a referee on the court that's marking the ball in case it moves.
Yes. And it is a slow-paced game, I would say, compared to Open. That's why I think it gets a negative connotation. But now that the international way has changed to 8 frames, 10-frame games, the game is much more sped up. It's easier to just, obtain, like, what's the word? Like, just it's easier to just take all in.
Okay.
That's why I got interested, because I heard it's just 8 frames. Anyone has a better chance now. I mean, Jose played with a really good player, Oscar Diamore, and they lost their first game, 6-5, 8 frames, to Danny Catullo and John Vivo. And it just shows you, like, anyone, especially in that way, you have to be perfect.
Absolutely.
And 8 frames is a tough game. So I hope some of our guys venture out into that world.
Do you see, because we talk about that often, do you need a 90-foot court to play PRV?
No, not necessarily. No, not necessarily. What's up? Three times, sorry. So no, not necessarily. I think you only need like 70 and some change, 76 maybe. But even then, if you have like 60, you could play like modified version.
Yes.
You don't need Volo. They're actually getting rid of Volo in the Worlds next year.
Are they?
They voted on it. It could change before it happens, but as of now, next year's Worlds will be no Volo. You could still Volo if you want to, but you could Rafa everything.
And with the same rules, though, in terms of moving the ball more than
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right, so let's get back to this game here. It's a 3-0 ball game.
That's a great ball by Mish.
And you know what? To add on to our sponsor, the USBF, you have Brian Polance, who's a member of the board. We have Miles Russell, younger. Everyone knows Miles.
Yep.
Ben, I don't know if Ben Campbell's on it or not, but Nick Emo is also on it. I believe Ben Campbell is involved as well. Don't quote me on that, but it just shows you that the USBF is, they are making moves for the youth. And,
I love that.
And progression.
I love that. And, this sport, bocce, playing in tournaments, traveling to different areas of the country and going over to Canada, you meet some of the most wonderful people that you can ever meet.
Without a doubt.
And playing with Big E out in his wonderful tournament in Dallas. Gina had the chance to travel out with me and ended up playing with Ben Campbell because he needed a fourth.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I did not know this.
And they did great.
That's great. That's awesome. So I've played PRV, like actual tournaments, 3 times, I believe.
Okay.
Maybe 4. 3 nationals and that PRV singles tournament in Canada. And each year, each tournament, I've gotten more and more wins. So this past year, I played with Tim Tillari out of Chicago, owner of the Highwood Stallions.
Okay.
And we went 4-0 and out of good play, beating some really notable players who, play PRV. They play open as well, but, PRV is kind of their thing, if you will. So it's just, I hope that encourages others, especially in our area, to especially when it's a chance to represent the country.
Yes.
I think that's what really makes it cool.
Yes.
Now the winners of our nationals have to play against Canadian winners to represent North America, so there's an extra step, if you will.
Sure.
But, I mean, it's still a fighting chance for that. What a shot
by
Alicia. Friday night here at the Mount Carmel Italian Festival.
It's starting to pick up too, Dante.
It sure is.
You can feel it.
I do love the energy here on Friday night. And we have good weather tonight, minus the fires, but I know tomorrow's supposed to get a little hesitant for
with the
storms.
How was it last night?
It's great. Muggy, but
good. Manageable with it.
Yeah.
We sit in the valley in Lowellville.
I was going to say, it's
so
smoke rises.
Yes.
We're beneath it all. I have to call this out. There was a post, the Mount Carmel Italian Society here posted on Facebook. Friday nights, party night. If you're coming out, come out to the blah blah blah. And someone commented, a couple comments. You're really telling people to come outside in this weather? And I gave it the old laughing emoji. And it's like, you think they're obviously this isn't going to make people come out of their house.
Exactly.
What are they going to do? Say don't come to our festival?
Yeah, right.
I get it, but it's an adult choice. Stay safe. And if you're going to step out of your home, what better place to do it than the Italian
Without a
Festival?
Doubt. So I'll say it, and people can criticize me. Come on down.
I love it. Perfect timing.
As the bombs go off.
Good shot by Buster Palumbo.
Do we have a court around here that could accommodate PRV? A facility?
I would say, so I've talked to Brian Polance and Rocco Ghieri for 2-3 years now about throwing a PRV tournament. We could do a hybrid version at Molisani and at Lorenzino's. It would just be about the chalking, which I think both courts are able to handle. They're built for it. So, yeah, you really can. It's just about that D line, the Rafa line. You just have to make different lines.
Yes.
Could it get a little complicated eye-wise? Sure, but it's easily possible.
And for PRV, if the Paulino goes in a certain area, then you have to hit it to the air, correct? Unless it's so close to the Paulino.
Basically how I put it is right after the half court line, that's the Volo zone.
Okay.
Right after the half court line, so it's the closest zone you can get to.
Okay.
And then also Volo, people don't realize you can you have eight extra feet to run up or something crazy, like 6, maybe it's 6, I don't know.
Right.
But once you get to that line, it's actually not far to throw that in the air. It's actually not hard at all.
It doesn't take the effort that you would think it would take throwing it in the air because of that 8-foot advantage.
Exactly.
Yes.
Not at all. Not at all.
So how long have you been playing?
Competitive bocce. I was kind of right when I started the bocce, bro. I've been playing bocce I grew up in the yard playing. Pageantano Club, I grew up watching.
Right.
Never playing though. And then, but competitively is when I moved to Columbus and joined the Italian club at age 21.
Okay.
And it's definitely it's structured competitive. Or the players aren't nearly
right.
when you come here. The worst player here in the league is better than our 8th best player.
Right.
But it's gotten better since we've joined 10 years ago.
Okay.
Shooting is a big thing now. It never was when we joined. It was like people were like, "What are you doing, kid?" Like you can't do that. But I'm going on 10 years. But in my current 9 years, I have 9 championships in that league. So I think now they get it. Like, there's something to it. They've actually asked me, and soon I'm gonna hold like a kind of like a class. Like we call it the Silver Sneakers League on Thursday morning now. All the retired folks play Thursday mornings at our club.
I love that.
There's like 30 of them.
I love that.
And our club, what they lack is the knowledge of how to call a game, when to shoot, when not to shoot. So I'm going to hold a class that kind of just runs down, not just that stuff, but the history of bocce, kind of the 3 variations, how I kind of mentioned on there, and just once you kind of realize the bigger scope, then you could hone in on the little stuff. I feel like.
Isn't Alex and Andy doing something similar in Chicago?
I think they have the ABC. They hold like classes. They actually came to Club Molisani and held something. I don't know. Don't quote me on what it's called, but basically like how to hold your hand on it. Like yes, a class
fundamentals.
On fundamentals. Yes.
Okay.
And I don't know if they went into the history of bocce and stuff like that. And they may very well may have.
Yes.
But they're great at player development. They are
ambassadors.
The bell of the ball as far as
like
getting
Bocce
the
Brothers.
beginner. But they really excel at getting the beginner and then advancing them to the real courts, if you will.
Yeah.
3-1 ball game, still Mountain Carmel Bar down, but looks like they have a point here. As they talk about this, let's look down on the other court and see what's going on here. Dylan Palsy. And it looks like it's a ball beating right now. Whoever is red, and it looks like Dylan Palsy's team is up big right now. That is ITAM 30. So ITAM 30 versus TVC. TVC is made up of Dan Rogers. That'd be Dan Rogers, Dave Rogers' brother. And it's Al Kinkella, good folks. And then ITAM 30, you have Larry Infante, Dylan Palsy. And that's all I got for you right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
All right, so back to the main court here. Frank's ready to make his decision. It looks like a double wall roll here, and that's exactly what it is. But that's early. Does it come back down?
It tried to.
Could have sold it.
The right speed, too, if he hit later.
So one time for Green, 3-2 ball game. Have you been to Rome, New York for the World Series of Bocce yet?
I have not.
Really?
Primarily, there's 2 places that I have not been that are on my bucket list.
I already know the second one. The Columbus Italian Festival. Just kidding.
3.
Good answer. Good audible. All right, so what was that second one? I'm sorry.
There's been only one year that Rome has not conflicted with Lowellville.
COVID year.
So Lowellville, without question, is going to win out over Rome
Yeah.
for me
Yeah.
every year.
Yeah. I get that.
So I hope in future years there may come a
How
time.
can we make that happen? Do we know? Is there like a future calendar that's like, oh yeah, every 8 years it's do we know that?
I don't know about Rome, but because the feast falls on July 16th, that is and will always be when the festival is at
Yes.
Lowellville.
Yeah.
So
Right.
in terms of talking to somebody in Rome, we could take a look. I'd love to see that.
Right. I know. I really would too.
And I've never been to Palazzo.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Who did I talk to yesterday? I think Tony that said Palazzo. Maybe someone else, but that is. I mean,
The Mecca.
that's
right?
just beautiful,
The Mecca.
man. And just such a elegant atmosphere, like truly elegant, like from the architecture to the countertops to the bathroom.
The restaurant, everything.
Yes.
That's what I've heard.
And it's well run by the Boutilieris and as well as their manager, Jason Wisniewski.
Yes. Okay.
So, yeah.
So there will come a day, obviously, when I get up there, and down to Columbus.
And down the Columbus Italian Festival. Yeah, tough
What
one.
is yours?
So it's always October 8, 12, because I don't know why, but that's just always when it's falling on. And that Molisani Fall moved to that weekend,
Oh,
like
did it?
3 years ago,
Okay.
maybe. So that's the biggest conflict with that one because what ours, we're not known for a huge bocce community. We definitely have a bocce, community out there, just
Yes.
not like super competitive
Yes,
and
right.
whatnot. But the crowd that we get for our festival tournament is
Phenomenal.
next to none.
No kidding.
Yeah. It's a gravel parking lot 360 days out of the year. We change it into 4 bocce courts. Paul Cugini and
Yes.
as well as Simonello, Mark Simonello from Columbus, donate their resources to build 4 bocce courts. No new materials typically added unless it's needed.
Okay.
They get a skid steer, try to flatten it down.
Where's it at?
It's St. John's the Baptist Church, close to downtown, close to the short
near
north.
Short North. Okay,
Yeah.
I know right where it's at.
Yeah, so we play 4 bocce courts, and it's right next to the beer tent, and no one knows, the crowd doesn't know bocce, so they're intrigued. So they just surround the court like 4 or 5, rows deep, and they're just chanting, they're
I
cheering.
love that.
And this year we have a huge change, and but let me take a step back. That's been the big draw for folks saying, well, why can't you change your tournament? I'm like, it's the city's festival. It's not, we're just
So
a
you're
small
running around that-
footnote.
okay.
But the bigger change that we're making this year, or we're moving the courts, which is very devastating at first to hear because of the atmosphere where those courts bring is next to none. But we're moving them to where the kids' rides were, a grassy knoll, if you will. And Paul Cugini's been put in charge to build 6 permanent bocce courts that will live in Columbus, Ohio.
Wow.
With bleachers lined down them. Beer tent will be right next to it. DJ will be right next to it. So I am truly excited for
Will that be done for this year?
It will be done for this year.
Fantastic.
Yeah. I think he just broke ground or is about to break ground
Good
this
for
week.
Paul. That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah. So and he has a little Jerry's World going on in his own house as well.
Does he?
He built 1 court. He's going to cover it, and I think you can probably extend it to 1 more.
Really?
Hard true. Beautiful
Where's
court.
Paul live?
He lives in Powell, Ohio,
Yeah.
Columbus area as
Yeah.
well. He basically built a whole street for him and his family to live on.
Does he have intentions of having a Jerry's World tournament?
We keep trying to,
Yeah,
but I don't think
yeah.
he. Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. We keep saying, well, if you're going to build 1, you might as well build 3.
Well, Jerry started with 2,
Yeah. Exactly.
so that's fantastic,
Yeah. What great courts those were.
weren't they?
It's going to be like bocce lore now. It's you remember Jerry's World? That's what it's going to be. You don't even know, kid.
It's kind of like remember the MVR.
Yeah. No, that's.
Hi, Nelly. Howie's good. How are you?
One more for Mount Carmel Bar. So good little ball game we have going on here. 3-3.
Hi, baby. How are you?
Alrighty, so Frank the Tank, always with his colorful tank tops, and that looks like a new one.
I have not seen that one before either.
No. It says Kentucky on. Where do you even get that?
Don't ask.
It's like a 7-Eleven find.
So here's that crown we're talking about. That was a perfect ball because it was right on that side of the crown that kept it there. Literally 1 inch coming to the left, and you could be 4 or 5 feet down.
I mean, for the important players, for the important people. What's going on there?
Yes, you got it. You got it.
So Kentucky Frank, he's laughing those ones off as he heads to the beer tent. Not happy with it.
We've all had those, right?
Molisani's my favorite because the bar's right there. So especially the 4-man walk. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'll see you guys on the other
Keep my
end.
head down.
Yeah.
Hopefully nobody saw who let that ball go.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, someone sent me a picture yesterday, and it says only at the Lowellville Italian Fest, and it was about 4 or 5 ranging 8 to 12 years old sitting at a blackjack table.
I saw that.
Mike's the one. Yeah, and I said, yeah, it's all for charity, huh? It's all for charity, huh?
That was great.
You know, it's I was on the board of the Columbus Italian Club, and I would say, let's do blackjack, let's do this. Like, oh, we got to get the gambling commission involved. I was like, no, we don't. It's like, I'm from Youngstown. You just do it. They just do it.
Yeah, Columbus might look a little differently then. Have you been to Rome?
No. Yeah, thank you for bringing that back up because I did have some. No, I've never been. For a couple reasons. One being the reason you mentioned is it falls on this weekend, and this is close to home for us.
Sure.
You know, although I didn't play bocce, like this growing up, I grew up coming here, and I didn't come back for a long time because one, I moved away, and then family. So grandma, grandpa passed away. You don't go back to certain things because so be it. And then I came back one year, and I was just like everything flooded back, and I was like, oh, now I'm playing bocce. Well, now we're streaming bocce, and it's just I look forward to this weekend every year.
Yes.
So it's like part of me, I want to go to Rome so bad because one, it's the World Series of bocce.
Right.
It's kind of the reason why bocce, it's almost like a big butterfly effect because Cleveland Challenge Cup started out, because of Rome World Series.
Absolutely.
Which led to kind of where we're at now in a sense.
Absolutely.
And I don't want to go out there with a rinky-dink team, as bad as that sounds. It's a lot to get out there. It costs money, especially from Columbus. It's a little further south, so I'm traveling more. And the years I've tried to maybe tell the guys, hey, do we want to see? We haven't been able to pull a team together worth making the trip out there. So it's a little two reasons why. But one of these years I will, because we get questions all the time. The Bocce Bros don't go out to the World Series. I'm like, trust me, pal, I want to.
Right, exactly. Favorite courts, Dante?
Oh, good question. Favorite courts, I'm gonna prior to I'm gonna go dirt. Favorite dirt courts was Jerry's World. Until it no longer exists. So I would have to pick another dirt court. And I love St. Anthony's basement court. Mm-hmm. And I love this court.
Inside.
You know what? I have to also give some love to the Cleveland Bocce Club courts. I just love that basement.
I've another place where
hard to get in.
I've been on a waiting list.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's hard to get in.
And I'm still on that waiting list.
You know what we should do? You should start a bocce company that streams, and then they just allow you.
No,
I'm just kidding. We got it right before.
So I guess I know what I'm doing in retirement.
Oh, man. But no, it's just another cool atmosphere.
Yes.
It's in the winter also, so obviously I don't want to go to the Cleveland Bocce Club in the middle of summer probably. But
right.
It's a perfect time of the year. They do their Krantavania Festival.
Yes.
And you should get out there when you can.
You pronounce that well,
by
the way.
5 years of getting told you're doing it wrong, you'll learn.
I'm impressed.
Or calling them Slovaks. Do not do that. Do not do that.
So there are a lot of people who either love or hate St. Anthony's.
I know. I don't like the other two courts. That's weird. I don't like the other two courts they have. I like the basement court.
Isn't that funny?
I don't know why.
I'm with you.
I
used to play in a lot of league there.
Yeah.
Love the basement.
Yeah.
Have done well in the basement.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why I like it.
You know who likes the basement and says it reminds him of his home courts in Argentina? Jose.
Does he?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. So once I heard that, I was like, oh, I feel validated.
That's
you know?
it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
I knew
good.
me and Jose were very similar.
I've seen it.
It's too early to be having this much fun.
No,
we
I
gotta
love it.
slow ourselves down here. Favorite synthetic courts.
Another good ball.
And I take in atmosphere when I say courts as well. But my favorite synthetic courts. I'm going to have to think about this while I field a question.
Yep.
Sorry, sir. No smoking in the booth. There's no smoking in the booth. Ohio regs. Hey, it's not us. Our own rules in Lowellville.
There's some wild balls on this frame. Very far, none close. Let's take a quick peek at the downstairs court in just a moment. It looks like they actually just finished up. TVC took a slight loss there. So ITAM 30. I'll get a camera on that for you. A nice clip out right there. All right, so let's take a little look at the bracket we have going on here. Right now you're watching Mount Carmel versus Sweep the Leg. We're going to start with the losers bracket next after this. On the bottom court we have MVR versus Nelson's Ledge about to kick off.
I watch.
We sold 6 balls. I told Mike, I shook his hand, I said, you guys better play better than that because we gave you 6. He goes, I know.
Oh.
And then that's my, I mean, I played good here, but that's my core.
So one time for Green.
Yeah.
A 4-4 ball game, inching along in this game.
So you were thinking synthetic.
I was thinking synthetic. My favorite synthetic courts going with atmosphere. I do love Club Molisani, man. I've been to all the synthetic courts around. St. Louis has a great atmosphere, 90 feet long, beautiful club, huge. 5 synthetic courts. They remind me of a bigger Molisani.
Okay.
Obviously Palazzo, beautiful.
Sure.
But that's like that's a restaurant, so I don't, sure, beautiful place to play a tournament. I'm not going to pick it, though. Highwood, beautiful club. Their courts keep changing. I heard they've been sweeping off the dust, the layer of sand, then they put it back on.
Oh, really?
Some controversy there, what they like, what they don't like. I'm going Club Molisani, and a huge part of it has to do with atmosphere.
Yes.
And I'm a member there.
So you cannot beat the atmosphere there.
No,
There's no question.
The garage doors in the back, awesome.
I mean, they had so much foresight in how they did it.
That's what I always commended them progressive. There's so little clubs that are as progressive as they were in their time.
Absolutely.
That they did it.
Absolutely.
You know?
And have a phenomenal active membership.
Yes.
Which makes a difference.
Yeah, and a huge speaking of wait list, huge wait list now too.
Yep.
I got so lucky by being able to join at the time I did, right before that all started. And my wife's from up there, so her dad lives 8 minutes down the road.
Oh.
It's not that I'm just visiting for tournaments. I actually,
Yes.
I'll show up on a Sunday afternoon to play pickup games.
And again, great people.
Yeah.
And it has to do, a lot of it has to do with the members that, that make the atmosphere.
It does.
It's like Valve, they're always,
I can't. The list goes on, but they're
Absolute-
always showing up to play pickup games at certain
Yes,
times.
yes.
Whether it's cards, if they're not playing pickup, smoke a cigar if you're into it.
Without a doubt. I love what Dante has done with Lorenzino's. He had that dream to put that club together.
Those
and
courts.
I love.
If we're talking just courts,
If we're talking just courts.
right, boom, right there.
Yes.
Bang.
Yes.
Also a member there.
I had the opportunity, primarily because of Rock Delisio. One year he traveled up to Waterside, and Gabe does a phenomenal job up there.
I cannot. Yes, and we'll have to talk after this about Gabe's new spot,
I know.
which I can maybe give a little insight about.
So Gabe, God love him, calls me all the time with advice, primarily about the cigar room for me.
Yeah.
But and
Yeah.
ventilation.
Maybe some fencing.
Maybe.
Oh, I may have heard of it, but it's something.
So I had a chance. In fact, when Gene and I were supposed to go up, Gabe invited me to play in a two-person up at Waterside a couple of years ago when they had the full eclipse.
Oh, really? Okay.
So unfortunately, Gina got sick. She wasn't able to go, but I made the trip by myself. And just, again, the members, the people, Gabe, we had a great time.
Talk about good people, man.
Oh, and I know you mentioned him last night, but our very first game was against our boy with the motorhome, Brad.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
It took me a minute to get Brad's name. I'm sorry,
No,
Brad.
no, but
yes.
what a again, great people.
Competitor, too. Good player.
What a player. What a player.
You know, and Brad's gone through some of his own health issues.
Yes, he
and
has.
He's battled
Got-
very
yes.
hard, and you know, I hope he's doing well. But I just
As
saw him
do
at
I.
Boston, and I just saw him in New York at the Invitational. He played really well there as well.
Yes.
Earned his spot as well to get there, and played well in his group.
Yes. Great Volo player.
Yes.
I-
Loves it. Loves it. He's someone also which I commend him for, because he is a USBF guy through and through. But like, when I started going around the USBF guys, it was it would either be, oh, you know, great for you being here, like, you know, great, or it's, oh, you play that Wild West bocce, you know. Ugh. It was basically like, we'll teach you how to play. You know,
Right.
I ran into one or the other pretty much when I first started going around.
Sure.
And he, whether, you know, he definitely is more of a PRV guy, but he is not
doesn't
afraid.
look down on exactly.
He's
to
not
open
afraid to go
bocce.
come play.
Exactly right.
And that's what I love.
Exactly right.
That's the best part about it. And Russell Johnson had a great post, I thought, about, it was a lengthy, emotional post about bocce, how open bocce gets frowned upon about in the comments of a stream that was recently had. And he basically just said, like, you know, open bocce players don't scoff at the way you guys play, and Jose plays all the ways, probably for a reason, you know. So I just thought
it was a great post. I agree.
Well-worded post.
I agree. Again, great people.
Yeah. This is a long game, Jack.
It sure is.
We've gone through 2 hours worth of podcast information, and it's a 4-4. It's a 4-4 ball game. And we have not had a good frame in a second here. Let's go, Mish. What do you think about that roll?
You know, it's cute.
You're calling that one cute?
It's cute. It's
Okay. All right, there you have it, folks. It's cute.
Truthfully, I've never heard a roll described as cute.
E for effort.
So when I throw a ball short, I'm going to be like, it's cute, though. That's what I'll tell Cooge and see what he says.
Yeah, that's the throw for the beer tent.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I see Anna Rose in the house.
Heck yeah.
You know, talking about, and I know you mentioned it with Mike Chrisman, people who work on their game. We play mixed at the MVR with Anna. And from last year to this year, what a marked
You noticed it, huh?
Oh.
I just met her several months ago, and I played with her in a co-ed tournament at, maybe it was just a tournament at ITAM. And first time being there, they asked me, and I was like, heck yeah, I've always wanted to play with my cousin anyways. First time meeting her. And within one game, she was being picked up by dirty ladies to play in a tournament.
Say no more.
And I said I get a 20% finder's fee on any winnings.
You know, Gina and I talk often about how there are people who can play every single weekend, and there are tournaments every single weekend.
Add on the leagues in between the weekends that they
right?
still play.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
I don't know how.
I love it. More power to them. Can't knock it.
No, I'm not knocking it.
No, I know you're not.
But it's sometimes
plenty of 'em.
hard to compete
Yeah.
when you're not that muscle memory, that
100%. This is a game of repetition and consistency. How you get that consistency is the repetition.
much like golf,
It's-
much like anything.
Yes.
You work at it, you put in the time.
100%.
And
You see who the people are that are putting the time in. We talked about Mike Crispin yesterday. I mean, that's a prime example. Second place in the best of the best. Recently retired, freeing up some time in his busy schedule.
and obsessive compulsive.
Yes.
So you go to Lawrence, he's there.
You said it.
No, well, we laugh, but
That's what it takes to be great at this game.
Exactly.
And there's plenty of those folks willing to make that happen. They selling cigars. I usually don't smoke while I'm broadcasting, but that smell. Are they selling cigars here? They have to be.
They are selling
Yeah?
cigars, but you don't need to buy one.
But you probably
Have
got
bag
nice.
will travel.
You probably got nice
Dante.
cigars. I don't want to be.
Dante.
I would be honored though to have a Judge branded cigar.
So, Mike from Kentucky just came up to me and said, "Excuse me, sir, but there's no smoking in the broadcast booth." I said,
No.
"We are in Lowellville."
Yeah. It's actually you must smoke. I actually saw a stat as being outside today is the equivalent of smoking 10 cigarettes. Like, oh, it's a Saturday night. All right, we're all right. No, just kidding. Never smoked a cig. Fun fact. But that's not bad. 10 cigs.
I feel really good about myself because I ran into a very, very good friend who likes cigars and said that he has cut down to 5 a day.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, man. 5-4 ball game. You're not interrupting. You're not interrupting.
You look like you guys are really.
Sorry for the folks at home. We have a rope up here behind us, but it doesn't stop most people from coming up to us.
Did you guys do the score? Did you guys do this? Did you mark it?
Did someone mark?
See you too. In the year?
One green.
That's what I was saying.
I didn't mark it. You want me to keep the score? Yeah. I called you. I can take care of lives. I can take care of the score. I got it.
The issue was no, so he set up the countdown. I gave misinformation to Dawn. I got a lot of them. I got a lot of that. It never stops. He's thinking of my own. I find out something about me. Carmel.
Ben Campbell says he likes Lawrenceino's personally. Yeah, it's one of my favorite clubs as well. I mean, they have the one, Dante Chiavetti makes some of the best food. And I think I overlooked Lawrenceino's by not mentioning one, just the food alone.
Hey, nice seeing you. Thank you for saying something. I appreciate it.
All right. Shout out to Mr. Cavell, former principal of mine in middle school. Father-in-law to Carmen Catullo. We have a 7-4 ball game, so Mount Carmel bar, holding on strong here. Been easier said than done to make a travel across the entire country for a bocce tournament. Once we figure out speed of light travel and a fast pass for that, we'll get you down here in no time, or up here, I should say. Friday night here at Lowellville Mount Carmel Society, the Italian Festival. You see the people are starting to pack in. Still a light crowd for what is about to occur this evening. The baby doll dance happening again tonight. They got the old baby doll back. Apparently there was some controversy. I don't know. I didn't grow up in Lowellville, but the baby doll dance is a historical thing, a tradition. It's always looked a certain way. And apparently there was a new look to the baby doll this year. Some people didn't like it. They said bring back the old look, and bada boom, bada bing, the old one was brought back. And that just goes to show you, your voices are heard, you know? You can make change. Scott Altpeter, part owner of a team out in the Chicago Bocce League. Don't quote me on which team that is. I believe it is the Billy Goats, actually. I believe. Wonderful day. go. I'm going to have a friend hop in for 2 seconds, and I'm going to kick her out after, right? 7-4 ball game, and we're going to have another guest commentator join us in the booth here in just a moment.
It's the best day of my life. What do you want me to say?
We'll find out. Let's just play it by ear.
Wait, what's this streaming?
It's on. I only know you by your Instagram.
Scarlett Stevens. It's my Instagram dude too.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream, Scarlett. Scarlett, how are you?
What's going on, Dante?
Not much. I'm just, we're here streaming bocce here at Lowellville, Mount Carmel. We wanted to get you on the stream because one, I know you're an avid Lowellville Italian Festival goer.
I am.
Yeah,
I love
so
the fest.
You come every year?
Every year, every day.
What-
Take the whole week off work. This is my summer vacation.
Actually,
Yep,
I love
swear.
that. I can see why. Truly, I truly treat it the same. I come down every year on Thursday night from Columbus and try to spend the whole weekend here. It's a good time.
It's the best time on earth.
What would you say? What would you rank your top 3 things about the Italian Festival here in Lowellville? And if you have to stretch at the top 5, that's fine too.
Okay, number 1 best thing about the Lowellville Festival. Obviously, no disrespect to the bocce, but Bob and
course.
Friends blackjack tables.
Yes, I couldn't agree more.
Go grab a seat.
Yes, and we talked a little bit about blackjack, but it's just earlier on the stream. But it's a hoot over there.
Yes.
The crowd's pumping, the music's going, and follow them on Instagram.
Yes, Bob and Friends Blackjack is the username. Those are my boys. 3 tables they got this year. They got a DJ over there. I think Jacob Latessa's doing a little appearance tonight.
Really?
And it is jersey night. So if you're not here yet, grab your best jersey.
Really? So everyone's gonna be rocking jerseys tonight? That's why
That's
you're
what
rocking.
I got on the Johnny Manziel jersey.
I was like, why is she rocking a Johnny
That is
Manziel
why.
jersey?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Manifesting some money at the tables. So
Money Manziel, Money Scarlett.
that's me.
We got to figure out a nickname for that. Okay, what else? Did we finish the top 3?
Oh, sorry, that was only 1. The second, I just love all the Italian pride.
Okay.
That would probably be, if that
The
counts.
Guidos and Guidettes.
Yeah. I love just everybody here is on the same wave. We all are just happy to be here. We wait all year for this, right?
I agree
Good
with that.
energy.
I agree
Nothing.
with that.
Yeah, there's
One
nothing
thi-
better than Lowellville.
Yeah,
Fest.
one thing from my perspective, living in Columbus now, like there's not the same Italians in Columbus that are here.
I
So when I
agree.
come back here and I go to a random restaurant and I see, oh, these people have their chains out. Like I don't see a cross
You're
anywhere in
like-
sight in Columbus.
Yes,
You know?
yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm home.
For
You
sure.
know? I love that.
Yeah, so that I guess would be second. Obviously, I feel like most people would say the food. I am gluten free, so
Oh, God.
I'm gonna
One of-
go with the drinks.
One of those.
Get some blackberry wine at the beer tent.
Okay.
Head into the bar if you want some liquor.
Some blackberry wine. That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, the wine. I tried that. It was good. We got seltzers now, which was nice.
Okay.
Everything about this place, you can't beat it. There's
Huh.
nowhere on earth where you can do this.
The energy.
There's nowhere like it. The energy, the drinks, the gambling. Love it.
Well, let me ask you, Scarlett.
And the bocce, of course.
Thank you for plugging that. But
Yes.
let me ask you while I have you, if you had to plug something right now, what would you plug for the folks at home to hear about Scarlett, or maybe something that's up and coming for you?
That's a really
This
good
is a
question.
chance to get your followers
Oh,
up.
okay. So if you're ever in this is a good one. I'm Scarlett Stevens _ on Instagram.
Okay.
If you want to follow me there, see what I'm up to. I was told last night my life is like if Jackass the movie was one female.
Wow.
So that was.
That's worth a follow.
Yeah.
And that should be your bio, by the way.
Yeah, I was like, damn, okay, that's a compliment. So my life's definitely interesting, but I will plug if you're ever in the Cleveland area, I work at Shooters on the Water. Book a table, I'll be your bottle girl.
Ooh, I love
Have
that.
a great night.
That's a good bar. as
Polly
well.
D on the 24th of July. It's
For real?
also my birthday weekend.
We got a code for 10% off or anything like that? Scarlett
yeah,
10?
DM me. I'll get
Okay.
you a
Follow
discount.
first, DM next. There you have it, folks. Well,
Yeah.
thank you, Scarlett, for joining us. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Dante.
And come by later tonight when you're after you hit the tables big and win big. Give me
Yeah.
10% and hop back on. All right?
I got you. Thank
right.
you. What an honor.
I
Shout out
appreciate
to
you.
Bocce Bros. Love you.
Shout out. Good work. It's on YouTube. You can find it. Yeah. Nice to meet you. I'll see you all later. We'll have some drinks. Not
not today. I'm just I'll see y'all.
Okay. Yeah.
Have fun. Yeah.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
Welcome back to the broadcast. Judge Durkin.
I am here.
This rope only does not hold back people, by the way, as you can tell.
It's a challenge.
It's a, yeah,
Right.
it's a challenge. Every year, I try to remind the folks at home who are like, why did they keep yelling or why did they get pulled away? Well,
Right. Why is there no commentary?
boundaries. No one knows it. Plus, I want to see
by the
people.
way,
Oh, my God, yes, thank you.
so be careful.
What's the proper way?
So let me ask you, what's the proper way to light a cigar? Because I've heard roasting it is the proper way in the middle.
So what I do, I'll start because this is a big flame.
Mm-hmm.
So I will,
And I'm going to get this on the stream, too, for the folks at home. Okay, go ahead, Jack.
So we get the end. And right about there, Dante, blow out.
So you you get the roasting first. That's the trick.
And there you go.
I appreciate that. sir.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Salute.
That may seem, I don't know, you don't smoke a lot. That may seem a little strong in the beginning. It will mellow out as you smoke it.
It truly does not.
Okay.
It does not.
Okay.
I would notice right away.
Okay.
So thank you. What's this called?
That is actually an Aliados.
Cuban? It just says Cuba cigars.
It's not from Cuba, but Cuban seed, made in Nicaragua, EP Carrillo. And I go to a site that has sales all the time.
Someone told me about this. I swear I was commentating. I don't know who it was. What's the website?
Cigarpage.com. So if you can withstand a lot of emails once you buy.
I have a specific email for that stuff.
So,
Smart.
so they come. But I got a box of these that normally go for close to $300 for $69.
Holy.
With free shipping. Free shipping all the time.
They're not even a sponsor, but let me tell you,
Let's
folks, go ahead.
Cigarpage.com. Nice hit.
So we have a 9-7 ball game here, Mount Carmel Bar.
What time did I get on
That is
this?
a great question. Well, this first game started at 6 o'clock, and it was a quick first game.
Right.
So we're going to say, we'll be friendly and say 6:40. It is now 7:45. That's super friendly.
Yes, it is.
So this game's well over an hour.
Which goes into one of the discussions about can bocce grow. And with the OBL, and I know that's the goal, and with Danny and with Andy and with Alex, and they're doing a phenomenal job.
Without a doubt.
But the key, and you mentioned it with the 8 frames and time limit, getting this to be watchable for
Consumable.
people. Consumable is the perfect word.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Because I flick through channels if I ever watch TV, which is rare. If I see cornhole, I'm not even I'm skipping through. I don't
exactly.
care. I can, I skip.
Right.
Skip. Then I see an air guitar contest on the Ocho. I'm like, well, what is this? I did watch a little bit more. But I
have
believe
not seen that.
Cannot believe that was a thing. I think a shorter 8 frame, that's consumable, exciting, it's quick.
Yes.
You get some action.
And there's that crown that we talked about just on the other side of it. A lot of speed there, but that just takes the ball away.
Speaking, we mentioned Columbus earlier, and we got Chubbs in the house. Chubbs from Carsoni's. He's a good follower and a fan of the game from watching.
True story. I was in Columbus for a conference looking for some good pizza, and I can't remember if I went on Yelp or right.
No good pizza.
Right. But there were some good reviews if it's what I'm thinking of. Do they have 2 outdoor courts there?
Yes, that's correct. Youngstown owned.
So
from the old owners of Inner Circle YSU.
really,
Frank Carsoni, maybe?
okay.
Frank, don't question me, but it's Frank something.
But okay, so I took a drive. I was flying solo, wanted some nice bar food. Went there, ordered, and they had league play.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yep.
That's great. Yeah. They I didn't start going there until last year, believe it or not. I heard that they had courts. I guess they slowly improved on them over the recent years. But finally went out there, and now I play when I can.
Okay.
But those are great courts. Sean Haynes is the manager there. He's started to come to some of the tournaments around us. He came to Cleveland Bocce Club for the Carantavania tournament.
Okay.
And I think he may went to JAC last year, but he's hooked.
I love it.
He's hooked. He might be listening right now. But yeah, Sean,
That's
great family. He has 2 young boys, around 18, both 18 years old, and great players.
No. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm very excited to see what he does with Carsoni's, and more so hoping they come around us a little more.
Sure.
They actually have a singles tournament going on right now for Carsoni's because I'm out of town.
Yep. Right.
No,
right.
just kidding. 9-8 ball game.
They knew when to schedule that one, Dante.
Yeah. right. Anthony and Cugini's playing in it. He has a first game against Paul Cugini.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of Cugini's as quick as possible, too. Smart people over there.
Who's down on the inside court?
We have MVR versus Nelson's Ledge, and let's see if we can get a score update. It looks like it's actually a tie ball game. I'm going to go ahead and say 4-4.
Okay.
And that's a do or die game for those folks.
Yes,
Losers
it
bracket
is.
game. MVR, you have some notable names on there. Nelson's Ledge, also some notable names.
Yeah, there are. It's good to see Joey Cassis playing in a tournament.
Yeah, the guy was a workworse, I assume.
He
He always just seems like he's running around.
Absolutely.
And I know that look because,
right.
thing after thing after thing.
The business of the restaurant, plus the bocce, plus the family, and without a doubt.
And if you have a day off as a restaurant owner, I'm assuming there's no, the managers, obviously, their job is to make sure they don't bother the owner, I feel like. But I feel like even then, you're still going to get calls or emergencies.
So, yeah, great to see him here with his crew.
Without a doubt. Staple name in the bocce community, MVR, man. So it's nice to see their name on a bracket. Usually you see Darren Landis here, too. Carl Greenaway usually plays in this.
Yeah.
Carl, I know, had something because I asked him to play in this as a fill-in.
So, bringing you back, I asked you how long you've been playing. So, my bocce goes back to the MVR.
What year?
So, it actually started. My dad went to school with Papa Cassis, Joe.
Really?
St. Ed's and Ursula. And my dad was a heavy equipment operator and actually brought a backhoe down from AP O'Hara Construction Company and built the first outdoor bocce court
Are you
at
serious?
the MVR.
Now, isn't that a nice little note of history?
So,
wow.
For me, 1983, I was studying for the bar exam. And I was up at YSU's library, and it was a weekday. And my dad was playing league. And I knew if I walked down the hill from YSU, I'd get a free dinner. So I headed down the hill. I get there, and there was a team that was short a guy. It was Bob Dove, who was a football player at Notre Dame and ended up on YSU's coaching staff under Coach Bill Narduzzi.
Okay.
So it was Bob Dove, Bill Narduzzi, their team physician, Doc Vuxta, and Steve Guerrero, who had Menger Chrysler Plymouth back in the day in Struthers.
Oh, my God.
That was my...
What an introduction.
So they said,
bocce.
come on, Jack. Come on, we need a fourth. I said, I'm down to eat. I'm studying for the bar.
They made fun of you, I would imagine.
Horribly.
yeah, I would hope.
It was that Irish guilt, Dante.
I would imagine,
The
Mr.
Irish,
Smarty Pants.
Yeah, right.
Mr. Big Shot.
Right. You can't play a game. What's a couple hours? When's the bar? 2 months? You.
So funny, man.
So
funny.
that was my first experience playing bocce. Started playing league with my dad.
Okay.
Then, of course, as with many, family came, kids came,
Right.
fell away and did not play for a long, long time.
Mm-hmm.
And then as the kids got older, started playing a lot
Right.
more. But
Right.
that was the beginning.
Wow. And how many courts did MVR have at that time?
They had 2,
Wow.
and right.
I really miss the old one. I know that it's beautiful, state of the art. It's
know-
beautiful now. I trust me. I know. I love what's the nostalgia. I'm a nostalgia guy, and there is something just beautifully beautiful about that atmosphere there.
I've had many conversations with Joey and Frank, and from a business standpoint, it was a decision they had to do, and I understand it. But you're absolutely right. When they lost the trees and the outside deck, and yeah, and with the history that I just explained to you,
Yes.
it's like,
Right.
yeah, I know.
Lore, bocce lore, just like Jerry's.
Exactly right.
Just come and gone. Glad to have been a part of it.
They have some pictures as you're walking from the restaurant.
I love looking at those.
Isn't that great?
It's like I have to stop and just look and like take it in.
Me too. And going back at some of the people that were in those
Yeah.
leagues.
I
was
recommend
playing.
you listeners, what Jack is talking about is inside. I know a lot of you stay outside of the courts, but take a walk inside of the restaurant, and right on the wall there you'll see the history of how those courts came to be pretty much.
You can
in
actually
pictures.
see them building the courts. You can see a picture of the original captains from, I think, the very first league they had down
Wow.
at the MVR. You see Carmen wearing this hat that I can't even describe, that I think is 4 foot by 4 foot on his head.
My Lord.
God love Carmen.
I think I've seen a picture of him wearing that hat.
You're-
I think I know exactly what you're talking
Yep.
about. Yeah.
Italian
I
colors?
was just saying, it's a red, white, and yellow. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Green, white, yellow, green, white, whatever. So has a chance.
That's a great ball.
More than a chance. 9-9 thriller here. Taking a quick peek at the downstairs court, it looks like Red's taking a commanding lead. And once I find out who Red is, it looks like that is MVR taking a commanding lead. Alicia Howard going for the hit, misses barely, just left.
Thank you, sir. Hey, I've been up here for 20 years helping Red.
20.
20 years helping him.
Wow.
I feel bad, man.
I
that
know.
He's not here. It don't seem the same.
I couldn't agree more with you, Nikki. Dave Red Rogers.
Yep.
Treated for us being newcomers as the Bocce Bros. Dave, you would have thought we've been here 40 years the way Dave treated us.
Yeah.
And he, no
He's
matter
awesome.
what.
And people used to give him a lot of shit. You want?
Yeah, I want people to hear this. Go ahead.
People used to give him a lot of shit, and he was the best.
Yeah, the best. Him and his brother, the nicest people, took care of the courts.
They prided themselves on the work
Yeah.
getting these courts
Yeah,
ready, both for
absolutely.
league and for this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
this
absolutely
one's
right.
for Dave.
Yep.
I love that. This one's for Dave.
Couldn't agree more, Nikki.
Is this still going on? Dude, I left for an hour.
It's a long one.
I was going to ask for dinner. I might have to ask for breakfast.
Well, you left. We got out here about 12:30. It wasn't too bad. We got out here about.
No, I was here.
Oh, were you here?
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Like midnight.
Yeah.
Midnight on the dot.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I guess the night before was 2 o'clock.
Yeah, they had an extra team.
They didn't start here till 6. Wednesday, they didn't start here till 6:30.
Because I wasn't here helping run them. Zara.
Yeah.
You know?
Gee, where's G-Man? Hey, now he's gone now.
Oh, I know. I told him. Hey, I was like, give it to me then. I'm back away. I'll take care of everything. Don't get involved. I'll take care. All right. We have a 10-9 ball game. Sweep the leg, taking the lead.
All right, let's go. Let's get 4, 3. I've never seen a wall suck a ball like that right side. It's unreal.
Michael Lucente.
Now I'm surprised that ball didn't fall back. Yes.
To the river. Somebody was telling me in golf, they had this the same way on a green. Goes to the river. Is that
So
true?
at the Lake Club, Nikki was just saying.
Good shot out by Buster Palumbo. Kentucky Frank going to try to put some pressure on him.
Kentucky Frank.
If that didn't hit the wall, that's a much better ball.
The wall kills it here, huh?
It does.
I'm going. There's no reception.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah,
you're playing in JAC?
I am. Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I forgot we had to talk about this. The draw is out.
The draw is out.
So if you're playing the JAC, go ahead and on Scoreholio, check out the draw, see who you play. Could be 4 p.m., 2 p.m. For us, it just happens to be 1 p.m.
Guess
and we're
who
playing
you're playing.
against each other. It's I just saw it's you, Gina, Mike, and
Patrick.
Patrick. What a great team that is.
Who do you have? Is it the normal?
It's the normal JAC team of the last 2 years, so
Okay.
it's very still abnormal. It's me, Cugini, Joe Palumbo, and Bill Barnett.
Okay.
So we've been running that
That's a
team.
nice team.
Yeah, I love those guys,
That's
man.
a nice team.
They're such fun
Again,
to hang out with.
Billy, Joey,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
You know, I'll play with just about anyone, but I just like a good vibe. You know,
Yes.
chemistry is obviously important, but I want someone that I can have conversations with. I can hang out after the tournament.
that aren't critical of a bad shot.
Yeah, like, you know. So those guys,
I love it.
I play with Joey in a slew of tournaments throughout the year, and one just a heck of a guy.
I played years back. Paulie Solane, Rock Delicio, Joe Palumbo, and I were playing in Wycliffe.
Okay.
And I've got a Palumbo story that I don't know if I could repeat from Wycliffe.
We'll go off air
Well,
for that one. We'll go off air for that one.
But, phenomenal player. And then I played in a two-man with Joey at Lorenzino's.
I think
year.
I deal that one. I was the Pat Riley of that one.
I
I
think-
was like, hey, I know who's available. I think we saw each other at Lorenzino's,
Yes,
actually.
exactly. Yes, you were the facilitator of that. Absolutely.
Steve Nash giving assists. I love it. Just an easy guy to play with, as I'm sure you are. We need to find something to play in
I would
together.
love to.
That'd be
I would
great.
love to.
We'll have to figure that out. Because it's getting more. Chris isn't playing as much. Cugini's son is a lot more involved in sports.
Is he?
So
Okay.
that's why he had to back out of this one last
Okay.
minute. His son is a dog at soccer,
I
dude.
bet.
The videos he posted this weekend of his son, he's the goalie, but when he comes out a goal to get a ball,
Yeah.
and it's a smaller field, the dude will go post to post and score. He doesn't go. He just kicks it from there, top left, top right, and the other goalie's stretching out. And then
How
he's
old is he?
12. He plays for the Columbus Crew Junior team.
No. Oh, then.
What do we have, like 90 minutes?
You guys are well over 90 minutes.
Oh my God.
What's the score here?
People are going to be like losing their minds upon foreplay and execution.
Twice.
You guys are banned after this game, by the way.
There's a $100 entry.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'll give it to you.
That's the third bomb that's gone off during this game.
A lot of people are tired of this match. They want to go to the indoor court. I don't blame them. We could take a peek there for a minute as this game slows down. And it looks like MVR is in the lead still, but Nelson's Ledge is making a slight little comeback.
Okay.
Yeah. Going off the rail. I like playing the rails on that indoor court going this way.
I do too.
And that's ball game right there. So MVR taking that game and moving on in the losers bracket. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, you're stuck with this game, whether you like it or not.
It's 11-10, so we're getting close.
And you know what? This is just a perfect example for the people who hate PRV. Here's an open match back wall live that is not as entertaining as some of you would like to be. That's just how it goes
Well
sometimes.
put. Well put.
How it goes sometimes.
And it's one of the challenging things on this court to get multiples.
Yes. Oh, you're telling me.
The crowd is building, Dante. You could feel it.
Yes, the energy.
Yep.
With each hour passing, you hear the loud fireworks being blown off. Getting closer to that baby doll dance.
A little controversy with the baby doll the other day. Did you?
So I mentioned it a little bit, so I'm glad I could talk to you a little bit about it. But, yeah, so I kind of just broke it down for people. The baby doll dance tradition been going on forever. It's always looked a certain way.
Yes.
Well, this year there was a surprise. It looked completely different, brand new, a little more modern, and no one knew about it. So it took people by surprise, made people angry, as you could imagine.
Sure.
People in Youngstown don't do well with change. Understandably so.
Especially when they don't know about
And
it.
especially when you don't know about
Right.
it. So within about 24 hours, some words were had, some conversations were had, and the baby doll was found, the old one. It's back.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. And that's what I said was it just goes to show you your voice can be heard and you can make change with just a couple of threats. And I'm just
We are in Lowellville. Did you see the one post that?
No, I may have. Everything was cracking me up, though, on the internet.
They did lose their mind.
That's a good thing to lose your mind over, though. I thought it was all in good fun. And oh, my God, just when I thought I was out. That's hilarious. Amazing. Well, welcome back, baby doll. We missed you. Glad to have you the rest of the weekend.
All is well, right?
Yeah, all is well.
Yeah, I heard there's just some minor issues with permits and fire department and Zambelli.
That's I learned a little bit about that last night in the 1875 club.
Right.
I asked some
and how
follow-up
about
questions.
that club at the festival?
What a great idea.
Right?
We haven't talked about that on this stream yet. What is the 1875 club? And did I get the name right?
You did.
Okay.
So it's the 1875 club, which is the year that the Mount Carmel club was established.
Okay.
And Mike Romeo came up with the idea to put a tent up and sold maybe 4, 5, 6 tables.
And it's more of a private, not luxury, but step up.
For a festival.
For a festival, yeah.
Exactly.
Luxury, yeah.
So cigar lounge chairs.
Keep going.
Ashtrays, bourbon bar, cigars. So if you pay...
You want them to go down?
Pay for a table.
Sorry, Jack, 1 second. Give me one moment.
Trying to figure out some games
Yeah, give me
here.
1 moment. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Do your thing. Challenging to broadcast, run a tournament. And Dante's doing it all and doing it really, really well. This is a frustrating game, both for the players and for the viewers. And you'll have that where you just get 1 point of frame back and forth, and a lot of people anxious to get on the court. Great ball there. Unfortunately, from our vantage point, I can't see where the Paulini is in the back corner.
Yeah, back right corner. Looks like Green's holding point right now. They try to hit Paulino. They get the good break. Oh, I don't think they're going to. No. So that's ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Mount Carmel Bar winning the game, I believe. So there you have it, folks.
Instructions are in order.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Who's playing where?
Can you stop streaming? Not before I slap you. Thanks.
Who's playing where?
This is downstairs. If they haven't started yet, they can play up here. Truly. I just called
That's
you
me.
because-
That's my tip. What the fuck are we downstairs?
Check 1, 2, check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mount Carmel Italian Festival. We have Briar Uphill versus Pope Saints. First frame of the game, and it looks like it's going to be a 1-0 ball game to start off.
Then I always injected a couple coming on. I go, anyone else? And then bing, 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 I'm at work. And I don't even look. I know it's not even close. Oh, shit. And Joe goes, playing against Iron. And Michael say, I guess I'll be there. What's happening? One time. I guess you'll pick me up to the airport for the airport. You're hilarious. In or out?
So it looks like Briar Uphill going to start off 1-0 ball game, game to 12. You'll probably hear him before you see him, Eric the unit out there. I already had to check it once. I'm pretty sure I was unmuted for that, so I apologize for hearing a quick little threat. But, you know.
Eric is in the house.
Yeah.
Hey, Dante, this is going to be an exciting game.
Yeah. We got Nikki Amendola in our ear. Going to have to find a mic for this guy.
Nikki needs a mic.
Yeah, we're going to have to give him a mic. Pope with his patented luck.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a loud game for you folks. So buckle in, and let's be excited
Did anyone
for.
ever call this a gentleman's sport?
What was that, Jack?
Did anyone ever call this a gentleman's
It depends
sport?
what area you're in. In the United States. If you're in the Mahoning Valley,
Yeah.
it's 50-50. Well, we have someone joining us from Brazil.
Fantastic.
Viva Brazil. I wish I spoke any type of other languages to.
As do I.
Yeah.
Hola.
Hola. Double rail here. Needs the tap Polino. But no, but it still will do the job. That might be 2 greens. Definitely at least 1.
Yeah, this is set out to be a great game.
I walked by in between games. I walked to my car to do grab a little water, and the Mora tournament was in full swing.
Is it
A couple of beams of spit landed on my forehead from some folks.
My nephew was supposed to play in that, and
Giuliano? Or no,
Raymond.
he's not your nephew. Excuse me, Raymond. Raymond.
Giuliano, really?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. We're all family here. We're all family here.
I love G,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
not my nephew.
My bad, my
yeah,
bad.
but no, Raymond got sick, so Gina's
really?
sister Tony Lynn had to fill in for him. So it should be entertaining.
I love it.
If you know Tony Lynn,
That's
she's quite the character.
I've only played in that Mora tournament once. I think it was with G 2 years ago, and I got my butt kicked personally. Team carried me, but I had such a great time.
It's an amazing game.
Yeah, I got to also play with some of my grandpa's old friends. My grandpa, passed away years and years ago in 06, but Mario Pasella and
Okay.
Albert Pasella.
Yes,
I think
yes.
Al passed away a couple
Yeah,
of years
yeah.
ago, if I'm not mistaken.
They used to have league up at the Georgetown.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, right. It's
so-
right by my house.
Yes.
So it's going to be 1 green still after that carambola from Frank Popio. I like the Pope Saints jerseys. Fun facts, and this is 110% true.
Go ahead.
I came up with the Pope Saints name.
Did you?
Yeah, I was.
How-
I think I was doing kind of the same thing, assisting Pope with a team in a tournament, and it was like some friends of mine that needed on team. I was like, Pope, I got so and so. I think you should play with them. And I guess what? Put it under Pope Saints, because every time he would show up, he would have some crappy name. And I was like, you got the here's
that's
so
fantastic.
He went with it, and it
And
stuck.
it stuck. I love it.
Yeah, it's a good name.
It's perfect.
And the logo, I'm just now realizing, is beautiful.
All right, we're going to do a time limit.
Hi, Jimmy. Good, baby. How are you?
How much knowledge does Brian Polans bring to this game, Dante?
How much knowledge does?
It's just
I tell you what, I took a car ride to Chicago from Cleveland to Chicago with Brian Polans, and there's a lot of time to be had in a car with that man. And he apologized several times for all the rambling he did, but I loved it so much.
I bet.
Wealth of knowledge.
I bet.
Wealth of. Oh no, we drove to Canada together. That's where it was. And he took me to, just like we were at the Charter Club, like you were, but he then took me down the road to Rainbow Creek.
Yes.
Which I always heard the stories of Rainbow Creek, the teams, but I got to see what it was. A community center, just like you would at a YMCA, but with 5 indoor 90-foot bocce courts.
Yes.
What a freaking scene that is. Amazing. And there's the old timers playing. They have a little office there that has an espresso machine.
Isn't it great?
And Federico is I don't know him personally, but Federico is a player from Canada that used to play back in the day on one of the big boy teams that won all the time.
Okay.
He was still hanging out. Brian had me take pictures of those guys because Brian grew up playing around those guys.
Which is amazing.
And he knew all of them. And
so I've got a Rainbow Creek story
myself.
Let's hear it. So it was the very first year that I went up to Wycliffe.
Okay.
And I was invited by some old timers. Lou Rosati from Farrell, Pete Lombardi from Girard, and Danny. And Pete had been asking me to play for years.
Okay.
So we go up to Wycliffe, and I learned 2 things in that tournament. The first was they know how to throw a spread, because when we went back to the hotel room or the car between games, they had the finest charcuterie board I've ever seen with the homemade vino. I think they had espresso. They had the meats and the cheeses, and
that's how you do a tournament.
Blown away.
That's how you do a tournament right there.
So excited to play, and very first frame, Dante. Pete's our bomber.
Pete who?
Lombardi.
Oh, okay, sorry, good.
Throws the ball, throws his hip out, goes down on the ground, and can't play.
Are you serious?
Can't play. So, lesson, I don't always like to put a 5th person on the roster, but we ended up finding a guy selling tickets at the beer tent. And I'm thinking,
I can't wait to hear who this legend ended up being.
If you're not playing on a team in this tournament and selling tickets, we don't have much of a chance to get me on game 2. Turned out to be true.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was my first experience in Wycliffe.
In and out.
In and out. In and out.
Like most first experiences, I feel like.
Right. So, second year, we're at the hotel and riding down in the elevator with 4 Canadians. And they were saying, we hope we don't meet you on the court because we're just kind of learning the game. In their broken English, and it was Rainbow Creek.
Oh, my God. Praise. They know what they're doing.
They did indeed.
Oh, my Lord.
They did.
That's hilarious.
And you know what? That may have been not Wycliffe, but when they used to have the same, a really nice tournament in Mayfield in the city park.
At the park,
and they ran it around the festival. And I was playing that year with Gianni Colazzi, Rock Delisio, and Dante. And we were undefeated going into Sunday.
Amazing. Feels good.
So Rock and I went to see who we were going to meet up with and what time we had to come back. And Gianni, as did Lou Rosati and Pete, had a spread out on a picnic table, bar none. And I'm walking up, and here's Rock Delisio, and he puffs his chest. I see you met my son Dante, my good friend Gianni, and turns to me and says, this is Giovanni.
Oh, my God.
80-year-old sitting at the picnic table stands up, comes and gives me a hug. You a Giovanni?
Yeah.
I'm a Giovanni.
Oh, my God. Stop it.
And the next day went 0-2. And Rainbow Creek was in that tournament as well.
Oh, my God. That is too good. I love that. Those are the tournaments, the legacy. People call them majors. I think we need a new word for it. Legacy tournaments.
I like that.
And those are the tournaments that just hold weight as far as getting a win, and kind of are remembered throughout the legacy and history of bocce.
That's much better.
I think so. That
yes.
Because major is just it's too open-ended to the majors of golf and everything else. People compare things.
It's misleading.
That shouldn't be a
People get
major. This
upset.
shouldn't be a major. No, legacy tournaments. And that's what we changed the name to on our website. We try to backdate all the legacy tournament wins, so you can see all the quote unquote major winners from
fantastic.
the 60s, not 60s, but
That's
whatever,
fantastic.
70s, 80s, 90s. But we changed that to legacy
I love
tournaments
that.
just to help controversy.
There's a great roll there.
All right, let's
Brings
get
out
back to
Pope.
the action. It's only 2-0 ball game. 3-0 ball game to start. Popio's got a game face on.
He's got that peacock strut.
Yep. He's got his matching headband. You know, this is Jack. This is red point. I swear, and they're rolling red right now.
Wow.
I'm telling you, that's red point. So whoever
So
did
somebody's asleep up on the other end of the
and
court.
I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. But I'm not here to interfere in that. There's
No.
Unofficial refs, no official refs here. It's up to the teams to make the decision and move on.
That took fucking forever. Sorry.
Thank you. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think they'll catch that, so no controversy.
No.
Were you able to listen to the stream yesterday when we talked about the elbow controversy with Joe Palumbo?
No.
So Billy Batters was on the stream. It was Molisani Open in the summer.
Okay.
So, a month ago, whatever it was. It was Adelio's versus Watertight. It was Joe Palumbo, Billy Batters, and I can't remember the rest of the team right now at this moment, but it was a really good team. Going back and forth. And early on in the game, it was like 5-2, 4-2, whatever it was. Someone was like, "Hey, that score's not right. Like, how did you guys get 2 more points? We were up like 6-2 at this point. We don't, And after a quick conversation, they decided to take 1 point away, and they're like, all right, that's what it was. Okay, moving on. Well, the game came down to last shot, crazy last frame, actually. One of the crazier last frames I've seen and be a part of. Well, we ended up winning by a point, and then a week later, someone, maybe Billy, was watching the stream, and what's the Scorholio touchscreens? Well, after a shot Joe Palumbo made, he put his hands on the thing, elbow tapped it twice and gave us 2 more. So we ended up getting an extra point we shouldn't have had. And, I mean, one way or another, we won the game. It probably would have changed how things swung,
No kidding.
But, obviously, everyone on that court, not a single dirty player in sight. So,
Absolutely.
But,
but
Joe Palumbo and that team did it to themselves by accident, of course.
Of course.
So watch your elbows.
Right.
Watch your elbows is what we're going to learn from that. All right, we have a 5-0 ball game. This is very similar to how their game started off with MVR. It kept going tick, tick, tick until it was about 7-0.
Okay.
And they pretty much just piled it on.
Okay.
7-3, MVR tried to battle back. Then it was 10-3. So we'll see if we're going to have more of the same this game.
Just one of those in-between balls. You know, synthetic, you're rolling on this ball all
Yeah,
day.
isn't that the crazy difference, right?
Yes.
And Brian Polance with a beautiful-looking ball. It's still rolling, but it's going to end up in a great spot, too.
I'll say.
Probably better than it would be up
If
front.
Yep,
'Cause
absolutely.
now that green's in play if they decide to shoot. If you're watching this video, we appreciate you. Go ahead and give it a like. Subscribe if you don't already. Appreciate you for tuning in. Great shot.
I'll say.
Bo Wetzel.
The infamous slide.
You know what? I always post it every year. I held it off this year, but I think I'll share it on the live stream. You know, people expect it every year. You got to keep them waiting. The slide heard around the world.
That was a hell of a hit. Hi, Joey.
Take a look on the inside court, see what's going on there. It looks like Green has a good lead. We'll find out who that is. So I got to sweep the leg.
That was another great roll. Just hit the Pauline point. Not easy on these courts.
No. I tell you what, the crowd plays a part in how you play in these tournaments, because we're not as bocce players used to playing in such a energetic atmosphere. So playing in this, you kind of almost have to calm yourself down from a competitor's standpoint.
Is that the case in Columbus, as you were talking about the crowd
For the
watching?
Italian Festival, yes. Yeah. Ooh, splits the difference.
But you can feed off that energy.
Use it to your advantage, right?
Right.
Yeah, use it, but don't get overzealous.
Yeah, exactly.
Slow down when you need to. And
that's much like that adrenaline after a huge hit, and then you called to roll. And
yeah,
5 feet pass.
oh yeah, happens all the time.
Take a deep breath, son.
All right, so trying to steal this point here. It looks good. Oh, faded off.
It looked good all the way down.
So red sitting one here. Chance to stop the bleeding, cover up the wound, and get back on the battlefield here.
How's the stick?
Like you were saying earlier, Brian being a wealth of knowledge and the history of his game, there's a documentary that was made by a student in Cleveland centered around the Wycliffe Challenge Cup. Some of its members, including Brian Polance, I highly recommend. You can watch that for free on Tubi. I think it's on Amazon if you want to pay for it, but you can watch it for free on Tubi. Highly recommend you do. But, you know, Brian being now on the board of the USBF, I'm very happy about that. Good roll, just not enough to make multiples. Oh, wait, I'm seeing a maybe two.
And this one's so easy to sell.
Yeah, it sure is. Here comes the tape. All right, this tape measure is brought to you by Brew Lounge Beer Company. At Brew Lounge, our in-house crafted beer is just the start. With over 150 whiskey options, wine, and the best handcrafted cocktails around, we are sure to have what you're craving. Let us be your next favorite place to lounge, relax, sip, and discover. Beer Lounge, located 115 Town Center Avenue, Columbiana, Ohio. Located in Columbiana at the corner of Route 14 and 7 at Firestone Farms. Check them out under newer ownership. Great folks. Give them some love, folks.
And that was just 1 point.
So just one time.
But they're on the board.
Yeah.
5-1.
Just the start. Eric Zalesnak going to try to go around the horn here.
You know, talking about atmosphere, we played in Koppel last weekend.
Oh, man. One court atmosphere right there. That's the pit. What do they call that? They call it the pit or something.
Something.
Because it's like sunken down. The crowd shows out for it.
And
talk about an atmosphere.
It's an experience.
Without a doubt. I've been there twice, maybe 3 times. Lucky enough to experience it.
I'd probably do.
Can I get you anything?
I'm good, thank you. I appreciate it. Yep, take your time. No,
Enjoyed it.
no
Yep,
rush.
yep,
Whenever you
yep,
want.
yep.
It could be tomorrow. It doesn't have to be
Yeah.
tonight. Thank you, Jack Durkin, for showing some love in the booth. He's going to take a pizza break. So Paulino hits and it bounces right on back. So this is a little chance, little window for red here. That's dangerous. That's too dangerous. Up to you. We'll call her out. I will. All right, check 1 2 1 2. Can you hear? Up more. How's that sound?
Perfect.
All right, welcome to the stream. Bocce Bros father, Bob Lovell Jr. What's up, Dad?
Thank you very much. Just enjoying the festival and watching some good bocce, that's for sure.
I think we had you on last year. I think.
I don't remember that.
I think we did. Maybe for a minute. I can't remember.
No, I don't
maybe
think
it was.
so.
Maybe it was MVR.
Oh yeah, MBR.
Maybe it was.
That's right.
Welcome back. We need you in here more.
Thank you.
Get your insight. You've been playing a lot more bocce recently.
Yeah, I'm retired now, playing 4 days a week if they don't coincide. Yep.
I love that. Playing at Lawrenzinos for the first time this year.
Yep. It's an adjustment, that's for sure. A lot faster, and my hitting is down at that, there.
Right.
So I'm used to sliding a little bit, but I'll get it.
Speaking of slide, Mike Mancini tries to hit it there and slides a little to the left. So it's going to be a 2-point frame for Pope Saints. 3-0 run, 5-3 ball game.
It's a good one, that's for sure.
Yep. All right, bear with me 1 second. I'm going to be right back. I have to go fix the camera. Should be 1 second.
Great roll.
All right, I'm back. A lean shot. 2 balls to 2 balls back, wide open back wall. Shouldn't be a problem for Pope Saints to do a little back and forth here. Every back wall plays different, depending on the court you're on. So you see the team communicating. You don't have to go hard here. Tony D'Onofrio.
Good ball.
It'll do. Still plenty of room. That ball did not come back as much as he thought it would.
Nope. What do you folks think? Shot clock?
I know. Oh, we have a beer spill on the court.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, kick that in. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. All right, a little beer spill on the court. Shouldn't affect anything too much.
Aim for the wet spot.
All right, while they take a break here, let's go ahead and shout out one of our sponsors, Gem Bocce, led by Anthony Martocci out of the Illinois area. And you know what, we're going to take a pause on that because they're about to make their shot, so I'll jump right back into Gem Bocce in just a moment. Bo Wetzel's going to try to do a little back and forth here. Oh, no, that's not what he wanted to do, in my opinion. I don't think he was trying to do that. The reason I say that is that red's just going to come back into the corner and stay point, which it did. So we're going to do a little double wall roll, firm. Dom Monterelli has the spin on it, and that is a beauty.
Oh, wow.
And look at it, and comes over.
3-4 inches.
If they clip this ball out with a shot, they can definitely get 2 if it hits the right side of that green. And while they talk about this, let's get back to our sponsor, Gem Bocce. Gem Bocce, led by Anthony Martocci, spreading awareness for spinal muscular atrophy, or SMA. Affects about 1 in 10,000 babies and about 1 in 50 people are carriers. Families impacted by SMA face incredible challenges, but they continue to inspire with their strength and resilience. Gem Bocce is proud to help raise awareness throughout worldwide bocce community and support. Oh, misses just right. So 1 point for Briar uphill. To learn more about Gem Bocce, follow them on Instagram at gem_bocce. 6-3 ball game. What we got going on here, Merle?
Looks like Green Point.
Who do you have winning this game? If you were to pick before the game started, just looking.
Pope.
Yeah, they look
Yeah.
they look
Pope.
better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Briar Uphill, though, a very well-known local team here at Mount Carmel. Always in the top teams heading into Saturday night. It's wide left. I don't think that's coming back.
Nope.
That crown there. No? Nope.
Nah.
I was going to say that'll do. Yep.
Yep. Looks like it's in. Definitely.
Nice little bump by Frank Popio. Dad, what are your favorite courts to play on in the area? Without disparaging any other courts.
Probably St. Anthony's.
You play there on Tuesdays mornings,
Yes, Tuesday mornings, and with men's league in the wintertime.
That's right.
This Lorenzino's, I'm getting used to it. It's nice to throw the ball, and the ball goes where you throw it.
Yeah,
You
some
know
of the
what I
best
mean?
courts in the
Yeah,
country.
Definitely. It's going to take me a little bit to get used to hitting off it, though, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, I think you guys are going to become better players just by playing there, playing against some of those people over there and those courts, especially.
Actually, my two favorite dirt courts is down by you. What's it called?
Carsones. Yeah, we have some Carsones people watching right now.
I love those courts. That was fun. Yes. Take good care of those courts.
Uh-oh, train coming through the city. Breaking the action. Looks like they're done discussing it. Frank Popio lining up the shot. Could have some ricochets after this, but they have the balls. There's the ricochet, and it's 2 green now. Oh, my goodness. The last thing they expected.
Wow.
That's a 4-point possible frame here.
Wow.
They're saying shoot the back wall as hard as you can. See what happens.
Oh, what do you think? Let's see.
Oh, look at that thing come back.
Wow.
Do it again. That's an easy 4. And we
yeah.
have ourselves a
I would not expect that.
huge,
Oh, wow. Big swing.
huge swing.
That's for sure.
That is going to do it. A 4-ball waster, we
Wow.
call that in Columbus.
Wow.
That's a 10-3 ball game. And this is exactly what happened with their first game. Briar Uphill went up 7-0, then it was 7-3, and then it was 10-3. This game, we have a 10-3 ball game in similar fashion. Foot on the pedal, and they put the Paulino in the beer spot, right in the beer spot, maybe on purpose.
Great ball. About 8 inches, I'd say.
This is one of those in-betweeners. You can try to play for the roll on it, or you just decide to get it out of there. And it looks like they're going to try to play one first on the roll. Far out left, it does come in right there, but that's going to keep going.
Oh,
that's in.
Yeah, that definitely is.
Great ball by Brian Polance, Club Mulsanne's very own. So overall, great decision from Pope Saints deciding to roll there, forcing a missed shot. Game's not over, but definitely a mountain to climb. One died up on the rail. Oh, needs a little more.
Short.
You see our big broadcasting signs?
Oh, I didn't even notice
One
those.
that, and then the one back there.
Nice. Very nice.
He took care of us this year at Lowellville.
Yes. It's a great logo.
Yeah, it is. Thank you. We toyed around with a bunch of different ones, and actually that was one of the first ones we overlooked when we first started.
Really?
And we came back to it and said, why is this not our logo? This should be good.
Yep. Oh, pushed it now. Too far. Ah.
This should do it for 2. No. One time. So that's a big win for Briar Uphill, only giving up 1 point there. They're going to try to measure for 2, and it might be one time. Yep. Bo Wetzel, great player, better person, better referee.
Oh, I love the way
he makes it entertaining, that's for sure.
The way he points out those the winning points, it's great.
Yeah.
And you got the other referee, Mr. Paul Celine, he does a little wave.
All right, they all have their go-to motions.
Three foot short.
Plenty of room. Needs to hit something, and it does.
That worked.
Could be 2. Regardless, it's 1.
Fish is down there, he said 2.
2, there you go. We got the sideline reporter.
The sideline
Oh, yes, I haven't seen him all weekend. There he is.
First time I see him. Nice guy, really nice.
Michael Mancini taking 1 point away. They're going to confirm. And it is true. Still going to be 1 red. The Friday night bracket here at Lowellville, Mount Carmel.
Nice. 46 inches off. Yep. Go for the shot. Took it out. It's a good roll.
Uh-oh. Fireworks.
Look out.
.10-4 ball game. Pope Saints trying to crawl back into this. This is the last ball of the frame, and he's going for a shot here. A shot can get him 2, maybe 3 points if it's hit correctly, and it's going to be 2, it looks like.
2 points.
Like I said, down but not out. Chipping away, 10-6 ball game. And while we have a small gap in play here, let's go ahead and give a shout out to our other silver sponsor, PrimeNet. Mike Romeo, big reason we were able to stream from Mount Carmel, Lowellville, all on wireless. Completely Wi-Fi, cordless, cable-free, all thanks to PrimeNet. The next game on this court is going to be MVR versus the loser of the downstairs court. That's ITAM 30 versus Mount Carmel Bar. So the Moore tournament concluded. It looks like we have some champions. We'll have to get them in the booth later on tonight. Dad, you know them a little better than I do. You play with them on Saturday.
Ralph Fabrizi.
My boy Ralphie.
Ralphie, I love
yeah,
Ralphie.
The nicest guy.
Oh.
His granddaughter,
Oh, yes.
Corey, and they just won the Moore tournament here in Lowellville, which is no easy feat.
Yeah, Ralph's very good.
There's some folks that take that tournament a little too serious. We found out, Chris and I, where some people had to be pulled away a couple years ago.
Oh, jeez. Ralph always also takes care of courts at St. Anthony's.
Yeah, he does a
He
fine
works
job.
hard.
Yeah.
Works hard.
We got to give our caregivers a lot of love.
That's right. It's a lot of work.
100%. Without them, you're going to complain a lot more.
It's always the court's fault, right?
It's always the court's fault, not ours ever. You're right about that. Big shot here. Wow. And he stops him mid. Wow, he just got ready to rip it, and Eric calls a 30-second timeout, ices his own player, but he might see something. This is the last ball of the frame, and this could win the game if Pauline is hit in the corner. Let me show you the other view. and this might be the view to watch here. And look at this crowd real quick. I'm going to get away with the scoreboard. We're packing in here on Friday night. But Wetzel misses everything. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be one for Pope Saints. I miscalled that. They were not going. Oh, wait. What? 1 second here. I think they messed up the score. Okay. All right. Double checked. Everything is correct. 10-7 ball game. We got ourselves a little bit of a ball game here. Pope Saints backs against the corner right now. One roll can change the frame, though, with a little tap, making two. Even one is fine here. And there's the one.
Great roll.
Stay on the Paulino.
Great roll. About 4 inches. Not bad. Not bad.
Comes Mike Mancini with the shot. Picks it out in a friendly bounce, though. That's one green still. So lucky break after a great shot. Make the shot, get a break.
What happened? I missed it.
The big controversy is here. People are crossing half court.
What'd I miss?
People are crossing half court. Are they allowed to is the question. And I think the answer is unless the other team has a problem with it. Keep it a buck and keep it moving. It's a big part of the game. It's a timeout.
Back when I started 30 years ago, only the 2 captains were on the court. That's it.
A little different these days.
Times have changed.
Yeah.
Can't see it.
It's on the rail here, and it's passed, so it's still green point.
Okay.
This is for game right here. And it should be an easy. I mean, they have 2 chances at it. Eric is going to be doing it here, and that's ball game.
That's game.
Unless it gets hit too far, and it won't.
Nope.
2 for Breyer,
Wow.
uphill ball game, 12-7 game.
Good game.
and they're moving on in the winner's bracket.
Get it on the stat. I think they're one ball. It wasn't.
All right, so we're going to get things going for the next game here. Give me one moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll get the we got to see who's up next. I'm not even sure. I'm kind of running this tournament as well as streaming it, so let me figure that out. Merle, thank you for joining me. Appreciate
thanks.
you. We'll see you again soon. Love you, Dad.
All right, love you too. Thanks, everybody.
It's my dad. I love my dad, guys, and my mom. Love my parents, Pat. Do you love your parents, Pat?
Yeah, of course I do.
Good. All right, folks, stay tuned. I will be right back getting the next game loaded up for you. All right, gentlemen. Up next, we have a losers bracket game. Sweep the League versus Pope Saints coming up next. Stay tuned. We'll see you soon. And ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Dante Lovell coming at you live from Lowellville, Mount Carmel Italian Festival. And that is Tony D'Onofrio coming in live from Court 1 here. We have Sweep the Leg versus Pope Saints. Loser goes home. Winner moves on in the bracket. Wonderful night here in Lowellville, down in the valley, just underneath all this smoke from Ontario. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you sticking with us this weekend. This is party night at the Italian Fest here. Gianni's in the house. How we doing, G?
I thought you had your hand out.
If you have ever been to the Mount Carmel Lowellville Fest, let us know in the comments what's your favorite place to eat. What's your favorite thing to get here at the Italian Fest? Gianni's parents have had one of the longest standing pizza stands, at least in my lifetime. I've seen them at the Canfield Fair back in the day with the Italian Festival when it was on the Canfield Fairgrounds, when it was downtown. Paisano's Pizza. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, get to know it. Wow, clean pick. So good first frame right there. You can't play it any better than that. A 1-0 ball game. Sweep the Leg takes first blood here in a 12-point match.
And then they got Stephanie's ace. They froze her ace. They put it together and then they put it in somebody else's.
Frank Popio going to try to hit this one out. Ooh, just left. Not happy with that one. Tim Wilson got his back, though. Room to roll in there. Not much room, but enough room. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the booth. None other than one of the pivotal parts of making this festival happen, along with all the other members, but also a sponsor of the Bocce Bros live stream this evening, Mike Romeo.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, Mikey. What was your DJ name?
DJ Romeo.
DJ Romeo. Very, very creative over there.
Simulcasted in 50 states. I'm just throwing it out there. All 50.
Okay. Well, hey.
Just throwing it out there.
More power to you then, brother. Welcome to the stream. One, appreciate your generosity with this and the surprise of the freaking life-size poster board you got for us.
It's bigger than both of us.
It's literally, I couldn't believe it.
It was funny because we ordered it to fit the backstop, and it showed up, and I'm like, it's bigger than the court.
We may have misjudged the measurements on that one somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
But you know,
fly it behind a plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Paulie Saline, hello.
So how are things running so far? We've talked. Judge was in here, and we talked about the baby doll already. So we could probably save some of that talk.
I just want to say one thing on it. I love this festival, and for me to get stressed, it took 16 hours to sort out.
Yeah. See.
16. No. That was in one consecutive day.
Yeah, it's nothing.
I was playing bocce, and literally somebody whispered in my ear, "There's a new baby doll," and I threw my point to the back wall. But it worked out. It was
all right.
Not fun.
Things happen, but all that matters is it gets worked out in the end.
Can we talk about how crazy this bocce atmosphere is right now?
Oh, I love it. I just took a quick. We had a 10-minute break in action. I took a quick walk around and got a water and came back, and I feel like the crowd doubled just in that amount of time.
Yeah. I mean, it worked out. We're lower than everybody, so the smoke didn't really seem to hurt us, but it was wild.
Yeah, there were some angry comments. I can't believe you guys would promote your own festival.
I will tell you this.
Why would you guys promote your festival?
I can't believe it. Now.
You should be telling everyone to stay home and tell them what to do with their life.
I'm just going to say this. You have a better chance of dying because of the smoke from the baby doll or the baby doll itself or smoking a cigar or driving here than you do coming to a festival that we're not forcing you at. We're not the government.
That's the part. I laughed. Part of me, I probably shouldn't use the Bocce Bros count to laugh at someone's comment. But I had to. I thought it was so I don't know what the word is. A little miss by Tony there.
Yeah, it was.
But what do you expect them? If you're gonna leave, you're gonna leave. A post from Mount Carmel Facebook isn't gonna be this is gonna get me out of my house and cause me to die.
What bothered me about it is this isn't hey, we're forcing you to come in. This isn't 2020. The government's not telling you what you have to do.
Correct.
For the record, we were open during the 2020 thing. We did a baby doll and a procession. So
yeah, I remember I was here for that, and I got Dennis and those guys come down for that
because
Rome was not happening there.
Yeah, Rome didn't happen when we had it here. I forgot about that.
I lobbied. I was like, Dennis, you guys got to come down here. I was like, hey, you'll love it. One, the atmosphere is fun. We went out, took them out to Aquapazzo.
Yeah,
had a time. And then we'll be with them in about 7 days, and I'll be with you in 7 days.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out.
At 1 o'clock. I talked to Jack, and now I'm talking to you. I talked to Pat. We just happened to draw each other. We got the first game of the day, court 2, I believe.
Middle court.
Middle
right?
court, and
that's an early game.
We're gonna put the cameras up on that court for sure.
Yeah. Ball's a little hot.
So I'm glad you're here because I've been plugging our sponsors along the way. I have a blurb for everyone. I don't have a professional blurb for you, but I know enough about what your companies do to tell the folks. And let me just, before we dive into this, confirm how many points we're got there. Looks like one time. 3-1 ball game.
Yeah.
What was I talking about, Mike?
The companies.
Oh, yeah. So our sponsors, PrimeNet.
Yeah.
So I talked about your other company, but I want to talk about PrimeNet and how they were able to bring Wi-Fi to this stream. We're streaming because of you.
So PrimeNet is a regional ISP, internet service provider. So we're like the big dogs like AT&T, Armstrong, Spectrum, but we focus on businesses and dedicated fiber. So we have about a 10 to 15 mile area around Youngstown that we go after businesses. Luckily for me, my fiber that I lease is literally on the pole in front of the building.
Oh, wow.
That's why I'm able to get a really good connection here. That's why I'm going to do it. So
it's grade A. You think so? I stream in 720. You think it can handle a 1080?
I think if we hardwired something,
okay.
Yes. I think
I don't want to try it. I don't want to try
it. The problem is with Wi-Fi, even though these are Wi-Fi 7, you're still going to have latency.
Yes, always.
But hardwire, we can give you up to 10 gigs.
Interesting.
One day, we'll try it.
Yeah, we'll get there. Scott Altpeter, going to try to roll this one in. It's a good attempt.
Jack just owns the booth.
He set up, and he's allowed.
He's like, call me. I'm the judge.
Yeah, exactly. He's got pull here, to say
he
the
knows
least.
the guy.
What time does the baby doll go off? Someone texted me that, and I didn't have an answer.
We're probably going to shoot for like 11:15
Oh,
tonight.
actually? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that like close off the festival?
We kind of keep the beer tents. So close miss there.
I mean, Club 1875 never shuts down. We know that.
We were there till 3 in the morning. Obviously, we couldn't drink, but
Yeah,
we
no, obviously.
smoked cigars and talked, and it was a good night. The festival, it's kind of the end of it for families and stuff, but the vendors stay open. Bocce will still be going on. The gambling tent, beer tent's open till 1. So
Great atmosphere here. I need to get some videos for the folks.
sorry, I have a stuffy nose out of nowhere. It's not the fog.
It's probably
Not
smoke.
No, it's the baby doll or
Yeah.
the cigar.
Ooh, a little Paulino hit. I don't think he's going to like that one, though.
Nope.
So,
Can we talk about the newest, most sensational thing on the market right now?
oh, boy.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Bigger than the unit.
Wow.
Bigger than the Bocce Bros.
Okay, now you're talking.
Panel. Whoever else has a nickname.
Please don't mention us in the same sentence
Are
as
you
any of
ready?
those folks again.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
He shares the same last name as you. His name is Joe Lovell.
Dude, you know what? I'm glad you said something, but I couldn't agree more. Sleeper. Once he
Yeah.
starts to
Yep.
hone in on his skills.
Yep.
So my cousin Joe is an athlete, to say the least.
And he's a hell of a bowler, so it comes into play.
Hell of a bowler, easy transition, and he's an athlete and competitor, so he only just wants to get better quicker and quicker and quicker. And it shows. So he's been texting me. He texted me about Lorenzino's membership a week ago, and then he called me the same minute and is like, yeah, I'm on my way. I'm going to buy a membership. I said, okay. So I got him on the line with Chiavetti, handled it. 2 memberships purchased, an hour later, and now they're in league, rolling with my parents.
Love it.
Every Thursday.
I'm obsessed with Bocce, and he just loves. I mean, we play league together. So him and his girlfriend Anna plays on my team at MVR, and it is wild. I mean, he has it. I'm telling you, he's a sleeper.
Once he
he's
hones
going
in.
to,
and he's playing with people like you guys, Mike Lapsevich, and that's only going to help him more and more. I cracked up. I knew it was real a week ago on his Snap story. He he was at Koppel for the IMBS tournament.
Oh, my God.
Watching. And I said, oh, you're in. You're hooked. You're in Koppel, which is a great atmosphere, obviously. But if you're making the trek to just watch and you just start playing Bocce, that means you're hooked, and that's great.
Yeah, I was so mad I didn't get to play that tournament. I love playing it, but being on the board here, it's just too.
Oh, it's tough. I get it. I played it twice, I believe, and I need to get out there again. Just difficult living in Columbus. I got to pick and choose which tournaments I can make out here. Brian Polance rolling long. You have to squint your eyes for that.
I think he's right on it, isn't he?
Yeah, he's right on the
I was
bill.
going to say, long.
That
long. I think
I meant the Paulina was rolled
like,
long, yeah. Yeah, the ball itself, no, beautiful, peach. You guys have, did you guys let off, the fireworks are on Saturday night, but I swear you guys let off a heck of a show last night.
Yeah.
Was that a surprise or what?
It was a surprise.
Yeah, because I don't remember that in the other years.
Apparently there's fireworks going off right now that I didn't know about.
That's what I saw them off in the distance. That might be Rogue.
It might be Rogue, but.
So who does the fireworks here?
Zambelli Fireworks.
Zambelli.
Started here.
Oh, okay, really?
1899, I believe.
Wow.
We started in 1895, and we're running with it. So they've been with us ever since. They're the only reason we can actually do the baby doll, because
insurance and legal and having the resources.
Okay.
We have a lot of fresh hats, fresh shirts, fresh everything. We are the best bocce apparel for the community. TheBocceBros.com. Check it out. We have city uniforms, city hats, and if you don't see it, we can make it. So give us a look at TheBocceBros.com as well as our tournaments page. You can find all upcoming tournaments Dang, just no breaks for Pope Saints after a straight-on hit.
Yep.
You need some breaks. You need a little luck. You could be as good as you
Especially
want.
out here because they're so quick and there's a lot of things they could bounce off of. But
right.
I unfortunately have to go deal with a matter.
Wow.
I will probably be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah,
but
do your thing. Thanks for jumping in, Mike, and we'll see you soon, all right?
Need some limoncello?
Going double wall action. Needs to brush that red off. And it does. The bread bowl with red sauce is the best. Yeah, in the comments I asked earlier, what is your favorite or your go-to food here at the festival? And I had the bread bowl yesterday for the first time. I got to the end of it. I was eating it like a sub sandwich. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Would. All right, 4-2 ball game here. Let's get back on track. Now I'm back by myself here in the booth. I could focus solely on the match here. Loser goes home match. Quick conversation. back to this, all right? That's not going to be the ball he wanted. Scott Allpeter flies one down the lane. 4-2 ball game. You know, this game moving a little slower. So as it does move a little slow, I'm just going to take a quick peek at the basement court as we have a good game. And it looks like it is ITAM 30 versus Mount Carmel Bar winners bracket game. Kentucky Frank rolling on in there, as you see. Swing and a miss by Frank Popio. Mike Lucente been working on his game, trying to make it known here in this game right here. 5-2 ball game. Sweep the leg with a lead. And he's going to like that first ball. Brian Polance not going to hesitate, though. He's going to try to beat this one. This one looks a little spicy. No ricochet, and it's gone. There's a question in the comments, how much time do they have to play a ball? There is no time limit. Obviously, if it gets egregious, maybe some comments are made. It's up to the tournament organizers to actually say something, USA Volo, but there is no time frames or shot clock, if you will, in our circuit tournaments. Are there people who abuse it a little more? Maybe. Definitely.
Wow.
So after a great shot by Sweep the Leg, they recover, or I should say Pope Saints recovers well with a great point. Oh, a good miss. It's a miss, but it's a good miss. Nicks the Paulino just enough to get 2 points, Red. It shouldn't be a problem for Tony D'Onofrio to roll in. And it should do the trick. So 5-3 ball game here. The United States Bocce Federation, our gold sponsor for the weekend. The embodying organization of Bocce, Punto Rafa Volo. They also just held their nationals, which is was in Boston, Massachusetts. The winner of the women's doubles and men's doubles will face off against Canada's qualifying players for a chance to represent North America in the Worlds, which is in Brazil, I believe. This upcoming Worlds, at least, is in Brazil. Jose Boto and Oscar D'Amore were the winners of the men's doubles. In the women's doubles, Jesse Morris and Gina DeBalzo. Jesse out of Chicago, Illinois, and Jesse out of our very own Northeast Ohio, Cleveland, Club Molisani. Gina and Jesse representing. That was a great match. You can check that match out on the Bocce Bros YouTube page. It's already separate from the actual national stream, and it's a great match. Specifically, if it's a long one. It's a 10-frame game, I believe. The last 4 frames are quite ridiculous. One of the more exciting matches I've had the pleasure of commentating and streaming and just witnessing. Frank Popio going to try to hit this one out. Another miss by Frank Popio. Not going to make the same mistake twice. Frank Popio hits it out clean. Puts it right on the pill. Gonna force Timmy Wilson to it's his last ball, so he's gonna have to roll rather than shoot. That one is humming down the lane. It might bump it, but it's going to the back wall.
Hey, feel free to sit here, hang out back here. Hop on the commentary if you want. Up to you.
And that one is joining Timmy. It's humming as well. So 1 point, I think they might measure for 2, actually, now that I'm looking at this. Going to the tape measure here, looking for 2. They already secured 1. And that's 2 times. 2 for sweep the leg. And that is a 7-3 ball game. So glad they measured there.
That's ridiculous. Yeah. So I'd set up chairs and tables for 200. It's actually nice after sitting for 3 hours. Well, that's kind of annoying. What's bad? What's bad? I don't like sitting. I need a nice workout. What's that? My mother-in-law made a good tenderloin. Oh, fuck yeah! You're not gonna get any fast food?
All right, let's see here. So sweep the leg, going to try to make multiple once again. Pope Saints finding themselves in a little bit of a rut. That's 2. Same ball is needed. This looks like a great pace. No wall needed, just right to the pill. And that's going to be 3 times for sweep the leg, 10-3 ball game. Let's go ahead and take a break in action here and take a look downstairs and see what's happening. We look like we have a tie ball game here until this rain. The Reds about to take a 3-point lead, and Red being ITAM 30. So it looks like it's a, don't quote me on this. It could be a 10-7 ball game. I'm going to go ahead and call it a 10-7 ball game. (10-3) on the main court up here, what you're seeing. But then downstairs, winners bracket game, we have a 10-7 ball game. We'll try to red zone this and get you all the action we can. Dylan Palsy for ITAM 30 going to lead off using the rail on the indoor court. And he's going to like that one. A little dap up from Larry Infante, president or owner of ITAM 30. I don't know how it works there, so I'm going to say president. Alicia Howard going to try to hit this one out. Hits Paulino. Wide open back wall shot. Going to go jump right back onto the main court real quick. We have a shot here. A wide left from sweep the leg. Back to the indoor court, shooting back wall, back and forth. It came off. He's going to love that one right next to the pill. Scott Allpeter with a good defensive ball. It's in front. All right, while they think things over, let's go back to the indoor court. Went just around it, no good, so ITM 30 holding point. And it very well may be a 11-8 ball game or 11-7 ball game. Hard to tell the score board, but we'll try to get a score here shortly. At least an accurate one at that. It's packing in here now. We're into the thick of it. 10 o'clock. Time's flying. What's that? He was. He left. Yeah. Probably like 2.5 hours ago. 2 hours ago. All right. Frank Propio going to try to make a hit here. They're up 3 balls. You got to make some action here. They hit the Paulino, and they're going to get a great break on the corner of the wall. So this is going to be a 3-point frame for Pope Saints, bringing the game to a 10-6 ball game, barring no other issues. So I'm going to preemptively put the 10-6 up there, and we're going to move on to the next game over here as we look like we got some action in the back wall from since we last visited this court. Red Zone needs to hire your boy. I got it down on lock here. At least I thought I did for a second. All right, 10-6 ball game on the main court. The ladies are discussing it. The angle, the speed that they should take here. They're continuing to discuss. So we'll head over back to the main court. Paulino shot, he'll like that. Right on the back wall. About a foot, 2 feet away. Foot, actually. Less than 2 feet. I believe this is a chance at game for ITAM 30. Dylan just needs to get in on the right side. And I don't think he did. I think it popped out too much. We're about to find out whether they shake hands or not. If not, it'll be a 11-7 ball game. Tape measure comes out. As they tape it, we look at Brian's throw, and it gets a bad ricochet. Only 1 point for ITAM 30. 11-7 ball game, so there's still life. Heading back to the main court here. Double wall action. It needs to hang on. It does. 1 point for Pope Saints. 10-6 ball game. Welcome back to the stream. Judge Durkin, how are you, sir?
I'm well, Dante. Thank you. Had to grab a bite to eat and
enjoy some of the festivities out there?
I did indeed.
Anything that stood out?
The price of a steak sandwich.
What's it at now?
So I got one for me and one for Gina.
$24.99.
I could have gone to Michael Alberini's.
Oh, man. Really?
38.
What?
38.
I'm doing the math on that real quick.
38.
That better be a big steak sandwich.
It was
okay.
Okay. But I'm back.
Okay.
What did I miss?
Not a whole lot. This game is, I don't want to say dragging on is not the right word, as there was just a big 3-point frame for Pope Saints. 10-6 ball game, but downstairs we had a 7-7 ball game into a 7-10 ball game, and they just missed the game winner. It's now 11-7 ball game in the basement court winners bracket game.
Who's on that court?
And that is ITAM 30 versus Mount Carmel Bar. Alicia Howard.
They're undefeated.
Yeah, they won the first game.
Okay.
And today's dragging on a little bit. These games, some games have taken a little longer tonight than last night.
So that Pope's loss?
Yeah, you did miss that.
Yes.
They lost to Briar Uphill in similar fashion that Briar Uphill beat MVR in.
Okay.
They just got a lead 5-0. They crept in 5-3. Then the rest of the way was Briar Uphill. Yeah. Foot on the gas for those folks. Open back wall shot there on the bottom court. Easy does it. Let's head back onto the top court here as Mike Lucente is going to try to make a back wall, double wall roll here to possibly, trying to look at the math here, possibly make multiple. That looks like multiple to me. So that's 2, which is game as it stands, but there's 1 ball back for Pope Saints. And this is a time where you may just want to take your time. It's a good time to take your time.
So, Dante, speaking of Larry down below, I have not been there yet, but I hear he's done a phenomenal job at ITAM.
You know, I keep hearing ITAM. I feel like there's 7 ITAMs.
Right.
And there might be, or maybe there might be.
But
I went there a couple months ago for a co-ed tournament, and people were shocked, like, what the hell are you doing in town? And I was like, well, I've been wanting to come to these places because I keep hearing how great it is. And real quick, that's ball game.
That
you
is
missed
ball game.
Wide left. I'm really shocked there. Big target and wide left. Pope Saints knocked out of the tournament.
0-2.
Yeah, that's tough.
Was that Tony that missed that shot?
Yeah, it was. That's tough. Tough. So Pope Saints knocked out of the tournament, sweep the leg, moving on. Give me one moment. I'm going to move the bracket, get things situated. Jack, if you want to do your thing, you do your thing. I'm going to do my thing.
Yeah, that's good.
So, I am down low or up top? And I don't care. I have no idea.
So it's buzzing down here in Lowellville. Nice crowd on a Friday night. They call it Festival Friday. Dante's on the bracket trying to tell everybody where they are likely to play next. And I think we're going to have MVR playing up on top.
Hey, Jack. Sometimes it's just not your tournament, you know?
Timmy, I know, right? Exactly.
Life's good. We're going to keep it moving. It's okay.
Amen. Amen. I think we're down low right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you for hanging in there with us while we get things kicked off here in Mount Carmel, Lowellville, Ohio. Welcome back to the booth, Judge Durkin. Do you like to go by Judge Durkin? Like, what do you like?
You know
Judge?
what I say, Dante?
Yeah, Your Honor.
The robe stays downtown, so it's Jack.
I love it. The robe stays downtown. Well, Jack, thank you for joining us again.
Good to be here again.
Briar Uphill versus ITAM 30 is his winner's bracket game. Loser's bracket game is going downstairs as they get warmed up. We're going to stay focused on this court. Thank you to our sponsors once again. Can't do it without them.
So the winner of this game advances to tomorrow?
They're there. They're locked in. 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Jack, I know we're doing this over stream, but this is my good buddy Chuck Malagese.
Hi, Chuck. Nice to meet
Chuck
you.
is a former Youngstonian, grew up in Struthers, but now since the 90s? When did you move to Columbus, Ohio?
2003.
2003, and Columbus Italian Club member, champion together in bocce, and overall great guy.
Beautiful. Nice to meet you. There's that ball on the crest that we talk about, and just an inch or two off, and it just, no.
You know, Jack, I surprisingly have not been called upon to measure anything yet, and I hope it stays that way. You know what? I almost don't mind. I don't mind the inside measurements when you have the proper tool, but it gets tricky on those long ones that are close.
I agree. If you need to measure, I'll come out, but I would rather not too.
So going back and forth, and that's going to be just fine.
So we were just saying on that crest, it is almost impossible to stand in the middle and throw that ball and keep it there. You've got to pick one side or the other and take the angle out.
And it depends. Like some people have spin on their ball naturally, and
Right.
some don't. And some don't know how to spin. Maybe try the other way. You know, if they're coming from the left. So you really have to play to your player's strengths.
No doubt.
Switch it up if you need to.
Yes.
Saying, hey, so and so does a little better hook throw. Let's have him go here. You know.
So important knowing your teammate.
Yes.
Exactly right. Look at that comeback.
You know, that's a great ball. Is that Larry? Who threw that?
Larry.
Good for Larry. Big Larry guy. I'm a big Larry guy.
So is that the ITAM that you played at?
That,
we
so
were
yes,
talking
yeah,
about?
yes, that was
Okay.
the ITAM I played at, and
Okay.
hospitality is what I was met with. I actually gave him one of our Bocce Bros hats because I had to show love to him for showing so much hospitality.
Love it.
It was actually, I played with Anna Rose and Joe in that tournament.
Okay.
So they got to get a little experience playing with me and seeing how I saw some things.
Yes.
Which I think they appreciated a little bit of my aggressiveness and how I saw a game.
I hear there's a little bit of rivalry between those two already.
Oh, yeah? Of who's better?
They joined Lorenzino's.
So Joe called me and said, hey, what's the deal with Lorenzino's? What's the membership?
Yeah.
So I just put Dante and Chiavetti and him in a group text and say, hey, make this happen. And long story short, Joe was a member an hour later and rolling an hour later.
With Anna.
Yes. Yeah.
And I've heard who has won the inaugural match.
No comments from me. I'm gonna, True.
Dante, who's playing with Larry on this side?
Larry is playing with. Let me take a gander here and see who he is playing with. Because I really don't know.
He's standing on the
Oh,
other.
I don't know that gentleman. I do
Me
not.
either. Me
I met
either.
him briefly. I will say, in passing, met him briefly. I do not remember his
Yeah.
name.
I think
he's an ITAM player, I believe.
Okay.
And there only, to my knowledge.
Okay.
And we have a 1-0 ball game for Briar Uphill.
Great ball by Dom.
Great shot.
It's funny seeing some people that you don't normally see at tournaments playing here.
I couldn't agree more. Like, it's like, oh, I don't know these guys. That means they're probably going to beat us on these courts.
They're either
Great.
local or they play somewhere else, and they're very good.
Yep, it's so true. And it's like, oh, that's so-and-so. He stopped playing when his mother got sick. And then but he plays every year in this tournament.
And his worst ball is 14 inches.
Tale as old as time, Jack. Tale as old as time. Oh, man.
You know, we had the first annual Butchie George tournament, and I know last year Butch was able to play in this tournament. He played with Dylan and his daughter Kim. And I hate losing, but I didn't mind losing to Butchie in that game.
Isn't it right? That's, yeah. That situation, I get that.
What a legend.
Seriously. Ooh, ball off the court. Everyone all right? Yeah, it looks so. But I couldn't agree more. Legend to Bocce in the area.
Yes.
Welcoming to us when we started coming around. And a teacher of the game to my knowledge. You
Absolutely.
know, I wasn't close with them, but to everyone who was, that's what I hear.
Yes,
you know?
yes. And like we were talking about earlier, all about family, all about
Right.
another great ball.
Let's see if he can do it again. Big target for him. Ooh, wide right. Going to be 2 times for Breyer uphill, keeping the momentum going. This is very similar to all their other games. Starting up 3-0, 5-0, 7-0.
So Dante, Gina just gave me some background. The one we questioned up here who is hitting, that's actually Butchie George's grandson, Nate.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. With the hair?
Yes.
With the hair, Nate.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Look at this. Sideline report. Doris Burke who? Doris Burke who? We got Gina Durkin, sideline reporter. But she said she might be not wrong on the name now. We're going down the family tree now.
So, one thing I will tell the audience about my lovely wife. She says things with such conviction you believe her, but you always have to fact check her. But
yeah, partial truths. I like that. Okay, alternative facts.
Grandson, nephew, not sure, but
in the family.
Related to Butchie.
Blood. Same blood somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay.
You were always right,
Never
Gina.
said she was
yeah,
wrong.
Never. I would never question that. Ever. I love it.
It's good to have someone checking the roster for us.
Yeah, truly. And that's
Right.
cool to hear that they're playing together.
Exactly.
Back to the family.
Exactly.
Common themes here. It's going to be all right. Bo always enters and exits the court with such energy, leaping in and out.
I've never seen someone run down a court quicker to get a ball off of a court, or
he concerns me with how much Red Bull he drinks, actually. Not to steer away from him.
Someone told me this past week how many it is a day.
Yeah.
It's alarming.
It's
his
kidneys,
the energy,
his
but
kidneys have got to be screaming.
Has
Eric Zalesnak going to try to roll in here. The energy here, we're getting there, man. I know, but in the break of the games, I haven't been inside the clubhouse, so I said, you know what? Let me go get my water break. Emphasis on the water break inside and see what's going on. Saw some old friends, saw some familiar faces.
Awesome.
They have the stream going on in there, which is just great, and everyone's locked in on it. So it's just fun to see, and that's usually the party room on a Friday night.
It is Festival Friday.
It's looking a little. It's medium. It's not as packed as I thought it was, but we have time tonight. Baby Doll kicking off around 11:15 this evening.
It's still a little bit early.
Yeah, you see people already circling around there. They fiends.
In fact, someone grabbed me when I was getting that steak sandwich and said, "Hey, I saw you lighting someone's cigar. You were streaming in the clubhouse."
That's hilarious. Amazing. Yep.
It's not just all about bocce.
No, it's in our mission statement.
That's
Italian
it.
Heritage, Italian American heritage. is in
DNA.
there. Promoting legacy and future in bocce while what is it? I should know it. Something with the Italian American culture. Here, I'll give it to you. I should know that. I know all the sponsors blurbs.
Yeah, right.
While celebrating Italian American heritage through media, podcasts, live streams, apparel, and community. There it is.
Love it.
End tagline.
Love it.
Larry's point holding up in the back. 2-2 right now. Oh, no, excuse me. 1-2. Last ball here for.
That's one where you can't be short with the ball sitting behind, huh?
Right. This is going to hit or miss something. Hits 2 things. Paulino and the green. I've been saving this baby because I noticed I was smoking it so quick that I had to slow down, and I'm gonna.
Okay.
And then someone saw me smoking a cigar and handed me 3 cigars. Since then,
Nice cigars as well. I can attest.
Much
Very
love,
nice.
much love
Very
to the
nice.
bocce community.
Okay, so on the other side of where the food truck out.
Right now, Briar Uphill is sitting 1. ITAM 30 looking to get their first points of the game.
And that's going to be short.
And I think it might. Yeah, 1 Briar Uphill. Oh, no, excuse me. ITAM 30. Hard to see from our angle, Jack.
Yeah, it is.
3-1 ball game. Let's take a look on the indoor court, just starting off.
You don't see Dylan. You don't see Dylan pointing a lot.
So I feel like I don't get to see Dylan as much as you guys here, but when I see him in tournaments, I don't see him pointing. You're right. Yeah.
But that's a heck of a ball.
When it comes down to it, you got to do both.
That wall on that side, if you hit it, it's just going to run down. Doesn't come off like the other walls at all.
Nope. I learned the hard way.
Yep.
Oh, hits it just square to the left side. And let's get the camera on the right angle for you folks at home so you can see what's going on.
This ball will come off. Just like that. Great shot by Dom. And we lost Dante for a minute as he having to pick up more a game with Giuliano.
Sorry, I was doing the bracket with Giuliano, and every time I talk to him, I just want to beat him and want to try to beat him. And
who won the quick game?
Yeah, he did. Whatever. It's a superpower. I can't. It's a superpower. I can't do anything. I can't do anything against it.
My cuz.
Ooh, almost.
He blocked that shot up too. You get it?
Oh, love this. Yes, I'm going to need this picture. Thank you. So they're talking. It's still Briar Uphill's point right now, 3-1 ball game. Paulino touching the red on the top right of your screen.
Who do we have downstairs, Dante?
We have MVR versus Mount Carmel Bar, a really good matchup, honestly. And if I were to take a look at the score, it's like a 2-1 ball game right now. So we still have plenty of time in that game.
Yeah, that is a good matchup.
And if this one ends, we'll try to hop on over to that one. You know, we have this is kind of like,
when it comes down to it, trying to balance two good games on different courts.
well, but actually where I was going with this was, you know, we're in the thick of the bocce schedule, I feel like.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, with JAC next weekend, you know, and if you're interested in these bocce tournaments, you're wondering, how do I even get involved? Well, a good place to start, other than Facebook, where you know you can get on the multiple Facebook groups. The BocceBros.com has a tournament schedule that organizes every tournament, January through December. And more times than not, we have information on how you can contact folks of those tournaments. So check the BocceBros.com out for any future tournaments you want to participate, or even just come by to watch.
I can attest that is a phenomenal resource.
You know, and we appreciate all your support, and hopefully the BocceBros.com can keep growing. 4-1. Bug just flew in my eye. Larry and Fonte going to try to beat this one. There's room, but this court, not as easy as it looks. It squeaks on by.
Look at that. Pretty ball all the way up, and it just keeps rolling. Does that ITAM court have hard true like this?
I'm trying to remember it, and I believe it is, yes. It's hard true, very, very similar to this. And I went during the winter. I'm trying to think. Maybe it was breaking into the spring, so it's still kind of a little chilly. Or they still had the walls up. I heard they like removed the walls.
That's what I hear.
So I haven't seen it like like that.
Is that the club where Larry put the loft up on top?
No.
Or is that the other ITAM?
But that's Sons of Italy.
Oh, okay.
Charter 2850 or something.
Okay.
I think I'm very accurate on that.
Okay.
Only reason being, I just added a tournament to my page 2 days ago. Because they're hosting another tournament August 15th weekend. I can't believe I'm remembering all this right now. August 15th weekend, the same weekend as the Feast in Little Italy, obviously.
Yeah.
But I need to attend that club. Once I saw that, I said, I need to get there.
I need to get there, too.
And that wasn't even the thing that won me over. Joe Palumbo sent me a walkthrough video of the club or bar, whatever you want to call it. And, wow,
Incredible.
It just looks fun.
I agree.
MVR type vibes.
Yeah, okay.
You know?
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to making it out there. Maybe that tournament. There's talks it's flighted. So I think they have a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, back into Sunday.
Speaking of the Feast, boy, is that an event?
Sure is, man. I mean, we got JAC next weekend, which is strictly bocce.
Right.
In Little Italy, Cleveland. Strictly bocce, whereas the Feast is bocce. It's not solely focused on. It's still important. But every day is a new bocce event. But then you have the festival going on. The whole street's blocked off.
Yes.
Vendors all up and down the street.
Much like Lowellville. But
yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's just a scene to be had, or a scene to be saw.
That was a heck of a hit by Mancini, by the way.
He's been hitting well, man. And talk about good people.
When Mike is on, he is on.
He's got a hit. It's gone. That didn't touch the wall and stayed there.
Let me know.
So, 4-2 ball game. Red taking a commanding lead downstairs. That's MVR taking a big lead. It looks like probably a 6-2 ball game. MVR is up.
So I saw the brand new baby doll on Wednesday. I'm going to take a walk up and see the original baby doll, and I'll be back.
Okay, enjoy. And
right.
I love that. Let me know how it goes. Apologize for the delay. Got pulled away by some folks for an emergency situation. All is under control. And a huge shot was just had by Breyer uphill, causing a 3-point frame. I'm sorry we had to miss that. There was just an issue that needed to be tended to. Everyone is okay. 7-2 ball game. Ball's got to slow down. It's going to be good. A little long. 7-2 game to 12. It's a great ball by Larry Infante. And a good pick out by Mike Mancini to answer it. Check 1 2 1 2. Welcome to the broadcast. Brian Polance, how are you, sir?
I'm great, Dante. I mean, you know, didn't
pan out the way you planned it?
Yeah, as you know, sometimes things do not go the way you want them to go.
No, I get that, man. There's some interesting breaks that game, and things sometimes don't pan out the way they do. You guys had a good team, though. I will say that.
Hey, we were a great team on paper, but
that's how it goes in these tournaments.
The paper flew away.
Papers fly away at this tournament all the time, man. You know, but I want to thank you for joining us in the broadcast. You've been to this festival before, I have to assume, but maybe not.
I was here, I believe it was 2022, the year that Rome did not have the
COVID year.
Yeah,
so
I came and I played with Dante Chiavetti and the great Paul Saline. And
wow, yeah.
And that was another good team on paper that
these tournaments, I swear, these specific ones are the ones where it's like the local teams or the league teams surprise you. Not that you guys got surprised by any local or league teams, but you know what I mean.
I'll tell you, this court is really nice and smooth. When you shoot, there's just a tiny little, you barely even see a divot, which is what you want. But it's a tricky court. And it is not you really got to study the court if you're going to be successful on it and haven't played on it. So
that's a valid point. Really good point.
So you just never know how things are going to go. And sometimes you roll the ball you think it's going to work, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, I get that, man. Are you playing JAC next week?
I am not.
No. Do you play JAC ever?
I have never played at JAC. And there's no particular reason. Actually, the particular reason is because it's always the weekend after Rome, which is where I normally play. It's always the weekend after. And
hard
to
pull off two big back-to-back
tournaments. When you got three little ones at home, it's tough to do.
Say less.
Hey, let me tell you, though, it's 11 o'clock at night. This place is buzzing.
I love it,
man. It is absolutely buzzing. There are people everywhere. The atmosphere around this court is really unreal.
And it's starting to flutter, but not flutter away. It's heading 20 feet that direction because the baby doll dance is about to start. And that's the main attraction
keep these headphones on then.
Yeah, that's the main attraction
that thing starts going off.
Yeah.
The first time I was here in 2022 and they did that, I didn't know what was going on. I go, this is nuts.
It's a very interesting tradition, I will say that, but I have come to love it.
Yeah, it's a special, and they do it every night.
Yeah. So I need to ask you, because they're our main sponsor of the weekend, and that's the United States Bocce Federation.
Absolutely.
And you just so happen to be on that board.
I am on the USBF board. This is true.
How does that work? So I know there's sectors, there's areas. I'm assuming Midwestern sector board?
I'm on the Midwest sector, believe it or not. You talk about Ohio, and it's actually not considered east. It's considered in the Midwest. And so I've been on the Midwest before as a board member, but I left for a few years, and I was invited back, and so I am back on the USBF board and trying to make some good changes.
I love to hear that, and I noticed it. I know I was just at the Nationals where it was announced that Danny Pisaglia is returning as the USBF president, and Danny has a lot of history. He has a lot of connections to the world. So he has a lot of knowledge of the game, and what I had some small conversations with him and some other USBF representatives, and I am very what's the word? I'm not hopeful, but it looks like it's turning in a great direction, just with the youth.
Yeah, I have a great amount of respect for Danny. People around Ohio and Pennsylvania and New York are not going to know Danny Pisaglia, but Danny has a lot of really good international connections. He's very instrumental on the world stage.
He cares.
He cares. He embraces open bocce. He recognizes where we need to go with things. But he's got, he speaks Spanish. He speaks Italian. Having played in a Worlds in Argentina with him, it's very helpful when the president of your club speaks those two languages, which, on the international stage.
No, that matters. It really does matter.
Now, things have kind of shifted a little bit. Italy is still the best players, but Mudulu Turkmen is the CBI president, and so you have a little shift away from the Italians there with the CBI.
Interesting.
But he speaks Italian, he speaks Spanish. So when you go to the Worlds with him, it's easy to communicate with the other countries. And but he recognizes that the USBF has to kind of change their approach to how things are going to go here. Got a possible three-pointer coming in here. Yeah. All of a sudden, the separation is gone.
That's all knotted up. 7-7.
Now, Dante, you got me in the booth here for the first time. After being with me in the car 5 hours to Toronto and 5 hours back, I could talk for 10 hours straight.
So Jack brought this. Well, no, Jack said the amount of bocce knowledge or history this guy knows. And I was like, you know what? Let me tell you something. And I mentioned and I was like, and I loved every minute of it. But yes, go on.
I just warning you and the listeners, I might speak for 10 hours.
But
the tournament will be done in 2 hours. I'll still be talking. One of the guys I play bocce with in Cleveland, Claudio, he calls me the radio.
That's hilarious.
And in the league games, he gets upset because I talk too much and I don't pay attention to the games. But he calls me the radio. He says I never shut up like a radio once you turn me on.
I love, though. I mean, you heading to Toronto was honestly one of my favorite bocce trips because you took me to Rainbow Creek. You introduced me to a lot of the people that that from back in the day who used to travel to Wycliffe, who are a little too old to make that trip out anymore. So it was just a pleasure to really dive into that.
I was happy to take you there because when I went with you, I had not been to Toronto for close to 20 years.
Wow.
And so there was a lot of good memories going back there, and a few of those guys still remain. For those who don't know, about 20, 25 years ago and previous to that, the Canadians just dominated the big tournaments. Wycliffe, Rome, New York. There were years and years in Rome where it was just Toronto team winning. And it wasn't until in the early 2000s where you started to get some non-Toronto teams winning that tournament. Cleveland, sometimes there would be a finals, Rainbow Creek number 1 versus Rainbow Creek number 2, and they were just deciding how they were going to split the money. So things have changed a bit from then, and they've had a different resurgence of newer players with the Extreme Bocce League,
right,
and things are really turning in a positive direction there, where the old guard is kind of gone and aged out of the game, but you have all these young people who are starting, and like Matt Lipp is an example of that.
Great example, definitely.
There's plenty of others, but I'm trying to mention some names of people in the area who would know.
Without a doubt.
So it's interesting to see what's happening up there, and that also reminds me about kind of what you have going on in Chicago, because in Chicago I had been in Chicago in 2008's Nationals, and I didn't return there until I went to play in the Open
Look
with,
at us.
with Dante here.
Look at us.
And we had quite a run
We
to
gotta play
third
again.
place.
We should have won that game. We
that
started
was
off so
an
bad.
amazing game where we were down maybe like 10-1.
It was,
we
yeah,
came back, and it was 11.
11. It was tied.
We lost on the.
I shot
we lost
deep.
on the last frame.
I shot 90 foot, hit the first one, had to shoot 90 feet again, missed the second one. If I remember that correctly.
Oh, that last frame, it's still in my memory, and it's one of those where after the first 2 balls from each team, you feel like you're going to win the game.
Yeah.
And then it one ball changes the whole thing.
Yep.
As is the case in this game, you feel secure, and all of a sudden.
That was a fun. Wow, what a shot! Does it stick around? It does. That was a fun tournament in the sense, like, it started off with PRV all week, and the Ohio players like Kappa Greco struggled at first with you, and then you guys switched and you guys clicked on all cylinders with the that D line and what have you. But then when you just noticed the shift in energy when we got into the Open tournament.
The Open is
it's a little more
more chitter chatter, a little more cheering,
loose, especially with
loose after you play in the Nationals.
Yeah, so we were hitting on all cylinders, hitting everything. Didn't have to worry about the D line.
Like crazy. Yeah.
So I felt like we worked off of that energy.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
We'll have to find another one, Brian. Whenever you're free.
Well,
you're a busy man.
We gotta figure out where these Nationals are going to be coming up here.
Well, there's no qualifiers next year, so there's some discussion to be had as to what they do there with that Open, no qualifying year.
We, the USBF board, we're talking about what we want to do with the Nationals, and I don't want to talk too much about it because we're going to have a meeting coming up, but. We got some good people on the board. A few that the listeners and viewers might know would be myself, and I speak because I'm assuming most of the listeners, I know you got people from all over the place, but you got a lot of people from Ohio and Pennsylvania watching. Those that some of you might know, Miles Russell from Chicago is on the board.
Yep.
We have nice ball off the wall here. He's going to sneak it in. Hunter Galero's on the board.
Oh, yeah?
People would know Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
They played at the ABC tournament.
He
won the ABC tournament.
Yeah. Also played St.
year.
Louis Nationals 2 years
and
ago.
Played Jose in the finals.
Yeah.
And he's giving Jose a little run there for the first half of that game.
He volos so well, Connor.
If you may know a kid from St. Louis called Nick Emo.
Never heard of him. Wait, is that does he make pizzas or something?
Yeah.
No, great pizza too. They took care of it. I had a layover. Quick story, really quick. I had a layover that delayed in St. Louis. My buddy's a pilot, and I was like, hey, we're taking an Uber. We're taking an hour detour. He's like, all right, whatever. And I reached out to Dan Drago. And within, when I got there, there was wow. Does it stop?
It's
no,
gonna keep
that's
going.
gone.
Keeps going over there.
Still green. A little cheering was too early. But when I got there, it was pouring out. That's why there were so many delays. I had an Emo's pizza ready to go for me in the oven.
Nice.
And a bucket of beer, and nothing but hospitality from those guys over in St. Louis. So shout out to them.
Always food involved on the bocce scene, right?
Yes. And it kind of goes hand in hand. Still 1 point for ITAM 30. Chance to tie it up here. 9-7 ball game, games of 12. We have MVR versus Sweep the Leg playing in the downstairs court. You can take a look down there right now, see what's going on. The game is just starting, so it's a 0-0 ball game. Nothing to even look in there. We'll head back to the main game. We got red zone action, Brian. We're hitting all courts.
Absolutely. You do a nice job.
The
action's right here because this is the winner's final for tonight,
Winner
right?
advances.
Winner advances to tomorrow.
Winner advances. That is correct.
Tomorrow there will be 4 winners and 4 losers left, correct?
That is correct. Yep. And I do not. I do know. 3 p.m. is when that bracket will start, roughly. The championship bracket, if you will.
A lot of energy with the players in this game, I'll tell you.
Yeah, we kind of saw that when they were tipping off. The game started. We saw who was playing. We already saw the yelling.
I was talking with my teammates. You know, when you play two guys on each end, two people on each end, it changes the dynamic of calling a game.
Yeah.
And so, you know, you could take the approach of, you know, had two guys on one end that are used to playing doubles together, so you just let them do their thing. But sometimes you get those sticky situations. It's just tough because you got to come into the center of the court. It's so loud here with all the crowd going by and all the action. You have to come to the center of the court, and it's tough to talk things over as a team, as is much easier when you're playing four-man walk.
When there's not it's the chatter, it's the energy around you that kind of heightens everything. Like, I don't know about you. You make a shot where there's a crowd watching you, you feel a little more pumped up than you were to hit a shot when there's no one, right?
There's a lot of eyes on this court.
Yeah. And it's just naturally going to make you play a different way. That's going to be a little short, but no problem. It's going to be 1 point for ITAM 30. 9-8 ball game. The race to 12.
You know, in my younger years when I would play pickup games at Mayfield Park with a lot of the guys who then founded Club Molisani.
Mm-hmm.
When you got a lot of good players on the court a particular night, which they were just pickup games, you would have the court lined with these Italian men who had finished their card game. And so, like, at a younger age, I got used to just having all those eyes on you. But you know, you get that sense here where and they would all stand on the board. And so you see Gianni Colaizza over there standing on the board. He's done making pizzas. You see a lot of people who aren't even who playing in the game. They're standing all around. He's got his apron over there with a little pizza sauce on it.
You know, he told me he was working. I didn't realize he was working his parents' Paisano's Pizza, huh?
Somehow I didn't even, I saw him, I started talking to him, I didn't even realize he had that apron on.
Same, I just noticed. That's why I was like caught way off guard.
He must, he's taking a little break there.
His union break.
You get a lot of walk-up people who don't know what bocce is. They're at the festival having a great old time, and they see the lights lighting up the court, and they're thinking, what is going on over there? And so they come up, and they're taking a look, and some people have their kids, and the kids get a little close to the court, and people who get distracted might not like that, but it is an amazing atmosphere to play here, no doubt. Tough line here because when you roll that ball, it wants to actually go towards the wall. If you get a little close towards the wall, it's going to suck into the wall. Let's see if this one stays straight enough. It is, but it's starting to suck towards that wall, and there it goes a little bit far past. And once you get to that white line there, it does tend to continue to roll and go downhill. That Polino seems to be in a spot that is tough to stop the ball at. You see most of the balls have drifted past or to the right. And so it's going to be tough to stop the ball around that Polino, but the red team which needs 3 points to win here. They have an opportunity because they can, if they rest on either that red ball nicely or that green ball right next to it, they can easily make another point. Oh, shoots it clean. What a shot by Mike. Mike Mancini picks it clean to make some more space. Unit's gonna see what he could do here. Takes a nice line and keeps it straight enough to sneak in there. Mike has an opportunity here to end the game, get them undefeated into Sunday. And I assume he's going to take the same line that Eric just had. As Eric's hat says, good, he's hoping this ball will be good. For the win. It's looking good. It's looking good. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Talk to me, Brian. What do you think?
Donto, I think that's a wrap.
Donto. You think that's a wrap? A wrap for who, though?
I think the unit is going into Sunday undefeated here. Briar uphill. The Briar uphill team. Have you ever been to the Briar Hill Festival?
Yes. It's not over. It's not over till it's over.
He did not make it after the measure.
It
my goodness.
11-8.
11-8.
So Briar Hill, yes. A couple times my parents would bring me because what's the church up there? I think my mom grew up going to, or like school. Don't know.
Couldn't tell you.
But regardless, my mom grew up, I think, in that area. She's going to text me saying, no, you're wrong. Momentarily, or yes, you're right.
I'll tell you a little
School
story.
or church, but yeah, a handful of times.
You ready for a story
Love
as we
story
see
time.
if the Briar uphill can finish this off?
Go ahead. Let it rip.
Years and years ago, my wife and I were driving in the area, and we saw a sign for an Italian festival, and we were just happening to pass through, and we said, it's about dinner time. Let's go check it out. So we drive, and people are charging money to like park in their yard, and I'm like, oh my gosh, you got to park in the grass, and this guy's like coming out of his garage, and he wants $10. I guess you just give him the $10.
Yeah.
Do they do that around here? Do you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just
Especially even for high school football games, if it's in a neighborhood that has a field close.
Yeah. Well, I snuck
seen
in before the guys started charging for their yard.
Smart.
So I paid the $10 to the guy, and we go on. There's a festival very similar to this one with all these people, and I start to recognize a few of the characters that from some of the bocce tournaments that I play in Farrell and St. Anthony's. And all of a sudden, there's a bocce court, and they didn't have a tournament or anything, but I'm like, wow, where the heck am I? Here's a bocce court at this Briar Hill Festival. I go over, and they have a list of sponsors who built this pavilion at Briar Hill, and I'm looking at the list of names, and I recognized one of the names.
And who was it?
I believe you know this person. It's the last name in the world I expect to see on this. Dr. Joe Masternick.
Stop it. Are you serious?
I am 100% serious. And Dr. Joe, if those of you don't know, is a long-time player.
This is great
from the Palazzo.
I got some follow-up on this.
And he's a great, great guy. So I take a picture of it. Now, back then, I'm talking about like flip phone days.
Yeah.
I took a picture of it. I sent it to him. I go, Dr. Joe, tell me this is not some relation, Joe Masternick, the name on this fundraising board. He goes, yeah, that's me. I'm like blown away because I've only known Dr. Joe. I go, I've only known Dr. Joe from the Palazzo.
He's so casual when he talks, man. He's like, well, yeah.
yeah, that's me. Here he grew up in the area. Big Ohio State fan, and I know that from staying at his house. He has that stuff everywhere. But I didn't know at the time he's from the area, and I don't know if it was him or his father, but they donated money, and I was just, it's one of those things like I didn't expect to see that name there.
Yeah, no
and
doubt.
I just had happened upon it. Just was the strangest evening, and my wife and I had the greatest time.
So, Dr. Joe, this is a well-timed. Like, I'm glad you brought him up, and I'm shocked you did. But we just at Columbus Italian Club, which you've been to, you visited our club.
Beautiful.
Thank you, I appreciate that. But we have our summer draft. It's auction style. If you're a captain, you get a fake $200 to bid on players.
Yes.
Players are randomly drawn that are in the pool who aren't a captain. And
you told me about this when I was down there in, what was it,
yeah.
February?
Yeah, it's a blast. It's one of the best meetings we have because I'm the auctioneer. It's fast-paced. I'm like a roast comedian up there with everyone that I've known for years. But long story short, I just get there, I'm just a little like all frantic everywhere. And who is it in front of me? And it's Dr. Joe.
No way.
He at my club.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, huh? And he's joining our club. Because he moved to Columbus, Ohio.
What?
Yes.
He did not.
And that was a couple months ago, Brian. He is playing bocce full swing at our club Mondays as a sub. He plays on Thursday morning in the retirement league. He is all up
Once
in there.
again, I'm blown away.
Yeah, so it's 11-9 ball game. Sorry, I need to focus a little on the game for a second, but I want to jump back to Dr. Joe. So, yeah. I already let everyone know in the club saying, like, hey, this guy knows more bocce than you already know because our club's a little on the lesser side talent-wise.
Yeah. Dr. Joe has traveled all over the world.
Yeah,
he's played in Italy for weeks and weeks and weeks, and
that's awesome.
Well-respected play. Larry left his ball a little short there.
And
Here comes the unit.
A great person as well. We had a nice dinner in Boston. We were in nationals together, and when there was a long break, I told him, let's get out of here. Let's have a nice sit down. We found a nice sit down bar. Had some not oysters. You call it crab.
I got a story for you. I was fortunate enough a few years ago to find myself in the finals of the ABC Open, and me and Nick Emo and Vince and Bill Barnett, we pulled off the big-time win against Jose, and we win the whole tournament. So we're celebrating after in Detroit at the Palazzo, but, they're closing up, and so it's about 11 o'clock at night, and they're literally pushing us out the door, and we don't want to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm all hyped up, but I don't want to drive 3.5 hours home. So I go, Dr. Joe, if you don't mind, could I had stayed at his house years earlier. Do you mind if I stay? I know you got those bedrooms in the basement. And I'm thinking I'm like putting him out here. Like he's thinking, I'm like, I don't want to do this to him, but I'm worried about driving 3 hours home. And he goes, yeah, no problem. Here's my address. Come on. So I drive there, okay, after we got done celebrating. I drive there. And I pull into his driveway. There's like 3 other cars there. I'm like, I guess I'm not the only person staying here. So he's got Tony Rossi from Windsor. He's got Brad Thayer staying with them.
Oh, my God.
And I walk in. So I was not the only person.
Hilarious.
And it's about 12 o'clock at night. And he is full on cooking a full meal on his grill at about 12:30 at night. He goes, well, we got to eat. And I'm thinking, I just want to go to bed. I am like exhausted. But you can't say I'm going to bed.
No, you cannot, especially
and they wanted to talk to me. There it is.
Wow. Ball game it is, folks. So that was, a great game ending in a non-great way, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
Breyer uphill, didn't finish it on the one frame, but they finished it right there. And the unit is on cloud 9 going into Sunday here.
Crazy.
Undefeated. So, we're pigging out on like sausage and peppers, and he had all this food. And, oh my gosh, I was so hyped up after all of that, winning the tournament, eating all that food at Dr. Joe's. I don't think I fell asleep probably 1:30, 2 in the morning. But the thing was, I had to get home because we were like, me and my wife were hosting a brunch the next day. So
right.
I told her, I'll be home, no problem. and ended up going to bed at like 2 in the morning. Woke up at about 5, and then drove home to host the brunch. Mike, congratulations. Sunday, undefeated. Mike might not remember this. I actually met Mike Mancini here at in 2022 at the festival.
So, Brian, I think that's it for the night. We have this game going on downstairs, which will
Dante, it might be done on this court, but I'm not done.
the radio.
How long does the battery on this thing last?
Oh, we're plugged in, baby. We're not losing any battery.
Nice.
We need to find a tournament to play in, Brian. And we're starting our podcast back up, and I want to have you as a featured guest because
the 10-hour episode.
You know what? We need to find a tournament we can travel to like we did before, and I'll camera up the car and mic up the car, and we'll have a.
I was actually I had to do that for the Breaking Balls documentary.
I brought that up earlier. The Breaking Balls documentary.
John says, could your wife ask you the questions and film your answers to this as you drive? And so she was interviewing me on the drive to Rome, New York.
And that's a reminder for you folks. I brought it up earlier, but it's such a great documentary for the game of bocce, and that is Breaking Balls. You can find it on Amazon, but free on Tubi. And thank you all. We have the baby doll dance going off right now. We're going to give you a live look at that just briefly.
Hey, Dante, thank you so much for having me. Amazing job. Thank you so much for what you did at Nationals with the stream. You did an amazing job.
I appreciate
Your
that.
streaming at Mike Lissy's was amazing as well.
Thank you very much.
I could tell that as long as I keep complimenting you, you won't shut the thing off.
Thank you. Thank you.
You did
I
an amazing job.
it.
I know you want to check out the baby doll, and
we
it
got to
was
check
great.
it out. I appreciate you, Brian.
My first time.
First time, but not the last time.
You might not be able to get rid of me. So
I love it. Thank you, Brian. We appreciate you. Let's enjoy the baby doll, folks. Check it out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I was wrong. We have one more game after this. We're going to keep it on and take care of everything. Stay tuned.
your ass up.
I should be here no issue. Well, at latest 10 a.m. Get this up and running.
Yeah, I'll get the turn.
The latest, yeah.
Don't worry about it. The last game happening now?
Yeah.
Jesus. We're done. It's good. Relax. It's good. Relax. I'm just getting over to see if you need it. I'll check on him. I'm just giving him. I'll check on him. Don't.
You guys, I'm not like a special needs kid. You don't have to fucking.
No, listen. I'm the special needs kid. I want to make sure you need it. I've been taking care of all weekend. Shut up.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Mount Carmel Italian Festival. We have the final game of the evening, ITM 30 versus Sweep the Leg in the Losers Bracket Championship to head into the finals, or the Saturday afternoon bracket. Sweep the Leg versus ITM 30. All right, this is the final frame of practice, and we'll get things kicked off. All right, Sweep the Leg led off by Dylan Palsy. Starting off with an energetic energy from, ITM 30, not Sweep the Leg. Let's go ahead and switch that. Michael Vicente trying to go double rail. And that looks like a peach. Lucente with a huge roll. 3 balls in for green. However, red has 2 balls back. So a shot on green, but not a great break. Trying to go double rail. Dylan follows it down like Super Mario. That was great.
Listen, you try to even impress me about someone owing you money. I'll fucking hop, dude.
Can't take you anywhere.
Use it for sure, yeah? Use it. Good, lay it on it, dab, dab, dab. Dab it, baby. Maybe a foot tap. Thrust into it. That's all you did?
All right, so if you bet the over on 1.5 spills of beer on the court you just hit, make sure you collect. We have a 2-0 ball game. Here comes the windup. Payoff pitch. Wide left, just a bit outside.
You guys made it through, right?
Coming down, it could get a lucky ricochet. Misses everything, gonna go right on through. So sweep the leg, holding 1 point. Oh, holding 1 point. Wrong camera screen. Games at 12 here. Last year, games in the losers bracket were to 10. This year, everything is to 12. They're only bringing back 8 teams in total tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, that is. It'll be 4 winners and 4 losers bracket teams. Starting off with the losers bracket, kicking off around 3 p.m. tomorrow. Just enough, that'll do. I don't know if I see this game getting out of hand one way or the other. I do think this might be a dogfight. So make sure you hunker down wherever you are at home. Or maybe you're at the bar. I know this is being live streamed at several bars right now in the Youngstown, Ohio area. Little conversation is had here. Nice little bun on the screen. Great ball by Nate. Little ricochet. And that's going to be green point, I think. Let's take a look on this screen. It's a race between, it's a fight, I should say, between green and red on the far right side of your screen on the wall. Ooh, nice ricochet. Does it have enough to move it out? I don't think so. Was it? One time for red, 3-1. Nate and Dylan really vibing on that side. I like this team's energy. I like the family aspect of the team. Let's see if they can pull it off and go into Saturday championship bracket. Scott Allpeter with a heck of a ball, using the rail in the space that was given. Larry Infante just a hair long. Try to play off of that green. They're already clapping. They can tell the ball is a beaut from the get-go, and it is 3 points for Sweep the Leg. And that's a sweep on the scoreboard right there. 4-3 ball game. Lead change. So a heck of a start by Sweep the Leg after a big frame. Dylan Palsy going to roll in here. Some static. Let me see if I can fix that for the folks at home. I think Luch just barked halfway down the court, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, a little ricochet. He's going to go to the back wall, and they're going to like the way it works out for them. Red is right on it. 1 point Red. 2 balls back for Green. So they have the hammer. Can he make contact? He does. And he gets it. What a shot. Sticking on the back wall. Good energy here, late night into the early Saturday morning. 12:31 a.m. here in Lowellville, Ohio, just beneath the smoke of the Ontario fires. Here at the Mount Carmel Society Italian Festival. Dylan Palsy going back wall. And judging by the crowd, I'd say he gets it. Hits his own ball out by mistake, but no harm, no huge foul. It's just a 1 point frame. Four ball game.
he's saying. He's saying point on that left ball. I'm saying here. Point into that red. And here's the thing, if I throw it at the red, it's going to drag me right. Yeah, Justin tried out first. Okay. Time. Green, yes, green. Thank you. Yeah, very good. Thank you, boys. Appreciate you.
5-7 ball game. Larry Infante with a great ball. Big Larry, Mike Larry. Mike Larry. Great ball. Whether he's going for ball or not, it's a good miss if it was for the ball. Polino shot down to the right side. You can see the top right side of your screen. One more thank you to Jack Durkin for joining us this evening on the live stream. Scott Alpeter hitting Polino first, which I know he definitely didn't want to do, but not a bad break in the grand scheme of things. Probably a little relieved there if I had to guess. So Dylan Palsy, I like that he's taking charge of this team, showing him the way. Pizzon with the back wall, left to Pauline, and that's going to be just fine. Ooh, he hits Pauline and ends up getting 2 out of that. Still 2 balls back for red. ITAM 30. So we have a good game for you folks. No blowout here. Be sure to check out the BocceBros.com for all your bocce apparel or custom needs, as well as tournament schedule, tournament history, champion history, and more. Old podcast episodes from over the years. Crazy to think it's about to be 6 years. Very crazy to think. He misses everything, I believe. Here comes Larry. Going on the back wall, going to try to shade it in there on the back side. He hits it really well. I mean, that's as close as you can get as a great shot, but still not changing anything. They're saying it's probably still 2. Possibly 2, not for sure. Two times for Green. 9-5 ball game.
Where's the
So indeed, it was confirmed too after a little discussion and a couple of measurements. 9-5 ball game. Before the ball gets rolling out, I'll give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors this weekend. United States Bocce Federation, Gem Bocce, Tactical Protection and Surveillance, PrimeNet, and Brew Lounge Beer and Company, located in Columbia, Ohio. Great first ball by Lou Sente. Nate with a hit. That's good enough of a hit to open it up, and that's all you're trying to do here. Obviously, you want to hit it square, but that's just as good in a moment like this. Wind up in a shot by Nate. Nate's been hitting well. Trying to keep him in this. Dylan with a great shot. Here comes Marcus. You gotta see, yep, from Ashtabula. And Marcus, I gotta thank him once again for gifting me some beautiful cigars. And what a shot. Stick around, hits his own, but he's fine with that. And that's ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 3 times, so just when I thought it was gonna be a back and forth game, sweep the leg takes it. They sweep the leg. Knocking out ITAM 30 out of the tournament. So there you have it, folks. Good game by Sweep the Leg. They move on to the Saturday afternoon bracket. We're back tomorrow around 10 or 11 a.m. to start the stream, I believe. The tournament starts around 9 a.m. I should be here up early. Thank you, Larry. You played very well. You're a great man. Check out ITAM 30 in Warren. Beautiful spot. Beautiful club, beautiful bar. All right, folks. There's cash games always. A lot of thoughts on cash games right now. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you once again to our sponsors, the United States Bocce Federation, Gem Bocce, Tactical Protection and Surveillance, PrimeNet, and Brew Lounge Beer Company. We'll be back tomorrow, like I said, around 10 or 11 a.m. We appreciate you once again.
Oh, he hits
a
it,
beauty.
sticks.
Trying to go over it. And he hits it.